Man, how you gonna biff it that bad, Trey? All right, hey, what the crap is up, Denny's? You're hearing an echo. Well, that's no good. What kind of an echo on my voice? We can't have that. Hang on. Are you sure you're not You're not hearing it in two places. You don't have it open on two fronts. I believe you. There is a doubling of voice echo. Yeah, it's not good. Oh. What makes you think I didn't do that on purpose? What, two of me isn't better? You don't want two Treys? All I have left is a lonely echo. All right, let me... I don't have... Huh. I did this before. Are there two? Ah! Wait, I found it. I figured it out. What the hell is that? What just happened? What were those fireworks? Okay, that I don't know what that was. Hashtag pro streamer. Hashtag pro streamer. What was that on? Okay. Weird way to start it out. I know. I switched my computer. So there are some things that are not quite working. That feels like that feels new though. What is where's stream labels? Oh, holy shit. I don't even have stream labels downloaded on this computer. Oh no. Well, that's less good than it could be. That just helps me know what is going on. But anyway, it's fine. Hi, everybody. Hello. All right, who's here? Acoustic, George DeMello, Guitar Anime, Mo Clomo, Mike Swell, James Collins, Plastodon, Martian Murray, Bad Bandito, Deluxe Capacitor, I look like Valderrama, a Colombian soccer player. If you're comparing me to an athlete in any way, that is high praise. And you're crazy. Manuel Arias. Welcome. Guitar Anime says, so what makes metal metal? Is it really just the sound? Is timbre not musical content? I'm pretty sure I got a conclusion on that. But after doing a lot of, comment responding, I think I whittled it down pretty good. In there's what you play and there's how you play it. Metal is just a how you play it. And that's what I like about it. So the one guy got real pissy. He called me overly educated. Overeducated. Like, that's basically like, it's like I went back to my hometown and the bartender that I went to high school with who never left called me college boy. Like, so far a lot of people have taken umbrage, or I'll say responded to things that I said that they didn't like. But only a couple of actual name calling responses, which is funny to me. It's good. It's better that than people just calling me bad words. Can I critique a song that you made with AI? No, definitely not. You wait a second. It's an AI. It's AI and it's a cover? What am I going to say about that? What could you possibly do with any of the feedback that I would give you? It's literally not your song and you didn't actually perform any of it. Why would I do that? What is the benefit that you would gain from that? And also, why did you do that? What's the purpose of you making that? So I have an upcharge for AI commentary. I'm willing to comment on AI created music for $500. $500. If you send me that much, I will listen to the AI's version of Slipknot. You did it for fun? I don't really like why. What was fun about that? Constantine, I know that you make real music. Like, you have written and sent in real music that you made that's yours. Why don't you send that in? Markarian says, I saw the title and thought, what is he on about? Then I watched the first minute and I was like, oh, I see where this is going and I agree. Damn it. So I knocked it out in the first minute. You didn't even have to watch the rest. It's a fine line, you know? A lot of people were like, no fucking way, bro. And one guy was like, yeah, this is completely obvious. Everybody knows this already. I mean, whatever. That's the internet. Duh, everybody knows this. You just spent 15 minutes telling us things we already knew. What? I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. Oh, you did watch the rest. I'm glad. I mean, it's fine if you didn't. Anyway, who's got some music to send in? If, let's like listen to some music for music listening purposes, as was foretold. It's half off today. Normally $20. Today, whatever half of that is. I'm I was never really good with fractions, but it's whatever 1/2 of 20 is. I have heard scholars refer to that as 0.5. I guess I could pick up this guitar. People seem to like the guitar. $250. Well, that's awfully dry. What am I playing through right now? Oh, this is my rhythm patch. That's not what you want. Oh, I didn't update. Hello, Rick Walton. Are you one of the Waltons from the TV show The Waltons? Any relation? I suck at that. I do find myself reaching for the headless ones, and certainly on streams. Anytime I gotta play standing up. The guitar is much louder than my voice. Oh. Okay, that's good to know. From where I'm sitting, it is very quiet. Oh, yeah, Okay, that is my bad. My voice is about to get much louder, and I'm very sorry about that. How's that? How's that going? How are we feeling about that level? Let's take a look where we're sitting. All right, that's a bit more like it. Sorry, you're probably all going to have to adjust. Your monitors. What is the argument for a headless guitar? Is there any other reason besides looks? For a headless guitar? Or against it? If you think looks go in the for category, I think you've got it backwards. It's everything except that. It's ergonomics. It weighs less, noticeably less. Oh, that's not the one that I want. Hang on a tick. Hang on a tick. Continue holding. Continue holding. Hold on. Hold on to the night. Hold on to the memories. Okay. Sorry, I just had to update a thing to make it go. I actually am not particularly into the way that headless guitars look for that, you know. I have to stand up here for hours with the thing on me, so I like that it's light. no neck dive. You also don't get the string shing, okay? Like when the strings, when there's that little bit of string that goes behind the nut, you get sympathetic resonance and it makes noise. And that's really annoying to me. And you can mute it with something, but that's also nice. So my courses are all also half off today. What up, Daniel Johansson? This week, in fact. I don't know if I put that into the... I did not. Man, what is Restream adding shit to my fucking... There it is. All right. So what I think needs to happen, and I have suggested this to a few manufacturers of headless guitars, and I have no idea why no one has fucking done it yet. Why not have modular headstocks? There's a little hole right here for the, for the truss rod. Make me a 3D printed light ass headstock or a wooden one with a little, and then just best of both worlds. How could anyone ever complain ever again? Yeah, it's a decorative headstock, but most of the time people are like, oh, I think it looks stupid. Well, it doesn't look stupid anymore. There you go. What up, Val QS? Oh! Here we go! Manny the Slut! Thank you for your donation. What a name. You have been added to the list. Where am I keeping them? Is this you? What's Okay, I think I need to open Streamlabs in order to see the things what people are saying, sending in on the tips. Hang on. How do I fucking see it? Alright, where's Stream Labels? I'm just going to download it again. Yeah, just let me... It's alright. Yeah, Mac OS. That's the one. That's what I've got. Is this one you, Low Link? Is that you, Miguel? Manuel, rather? Sorry. Excuse me while I install. Hi, Mom. Streamlabels. Let's go. Let's go. Streamlabels is an app downloaded from the internet. Are you sure you want to open it? No, I want you to send it to me in a box on 14 floppy disks. Then and only then will I understand. and trust. Sorry, I just want to make sure that I can read the things that people say. Great. Okay, I did that. I signed in. Great job, Trey. Where is it? That'd be great. If you could do that, I would love it. I mean, I literally played games that were 14 floppy disks, like Legend of Kyrandia or some shit. You think it takes a while to install shit now? All right, cool stream labels, you fucking dickbag. Just do anything. I logged in. I did it! I did it, though. I made it go. Please go. What do you mean choose? Picked where you would like your text files to be created. No, pick it for me. All right, I'm just going to hit play on this song while we go. I can do two things at once. Here we go. Low link.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. We do not allow delays here at Kennedy.
If you had anything particular to say about it, please let me know.
Why do all the faces seem familiar, but we're all just passing time and then we pass away? How come every time I start to wonder, the thoughts come back to haunt me on every other day? Could it be these dreams that surround me, mask the mirrored blinds that bind the time of fate? What if it's the answer that's a
Feels a little run on.
Time, but I just can't be late. Rumbling down. Why do my thoughts spill out? How do I shut this down? My thoughts run underground. Who would hear the lesson in the question when the moral of the story is
We're working on
like
just being a two.
Can we hear the whisper that would miss her if she hid and never showed again?
Losing a vocalist and bassist, but we're working on new demos. Rip it apart, please.
Exactly based on what we wanted. Are we understanding of the answer to our planning is only told in questioning? Don't speak a sound.
It does feel very run-on.
Lost and never found. I'll just hide underground.
Steve from Boston, what up, kid? Justin Guarini Trey is the best Trey. Thank you for your donation of $5. $5.
It's all just a dream. It's all just a dream. It's all just a dream.
It's all just a dream.
It's all just a dream. It's all just a dream. It's all just a dream. It's all just a dream. It's all just a dream. It's not the same. It's not just a dream.
I don't know about that note choice. Questionable. Questionable. Why didn't you double the guitar part? I mean, I guess it's a rough demo, but... like, record a second guitar and pan it to the right. I like this guitar part right here. It sounds like something I would have listened to as an X-ridden teenager. Is that like programmed or something? Kid, I never miss Nam. Are you kidding me? Oh, what's going on over here? think you left that in by accident, didn't you? This is the secret track. You had to rewind the CD, hit play on the first track, and then rewind past the beginning. So you got some... Constantine, like, I accept instrumentals for not, as long as it's not for a freebie, which there's none of available anyways. Also, where is my freebie counter? And why is it not visible? Is it behind? No, it just isn't there. Huh. Wow. It's invisible. Cool. I think there's a font that I use that isn't on this computer, and that's why it's not showing up. So to me, what this lacks is actually... in the vocal, you're lacking the kind of repetition that will make something feel cohesive. Right now, it's very run-on. You're spitting out a lot of information, which can work. It's like a little bit more like rap style of information delivery system, right? But it's not. I feel like we go really far down a rabbit hole for no, like, I'm gonna listen to it again, but we go like way far down this rabbit hole, and I feel like I'm like, where are we going? Where did we go?
I'm sorry, sir. We do not allow delays here at Kennedy.
You did have one nicely repetitive thing. I think it was your bridge.
Why do all the faces seem familiar, but we're all just passing time and then we pass away?
And also, you've got kind of a... It feels like you're cramming. So, like, if you're going to make something that's very wordy, you can still... You can do that, but I don't want it to feel like you're just trying to say a lot of words to say the same thing, you know what I mean? And that feels a little bit like what you've got going on here.
How come every time I start to wonder, the thoughts come back to haunt me on every other day? Could it be these dreams that surround me? Mask the mirror blinds that bind inside my fate. What if it's the answer that's a cancer to the place and room and time, but I just can't be laid?
It feels like, ooh, Ravenous Metal OC, thank you so much for your donation. You have been added to the list. And it feels like you don't really land the plane after all of that, right? After that long stream of consciousness, I want you to hit me with something that's a little more pithy, like something that doesn't take as much to say. Like, okay, I'll use the example of 1 Week by the Bare Naked Ladies. Okay, that's real fast delivery, lot of words, but it's all telling the same story. And in the end, they hit us with actually a chorus that doesn't. I don't think at any point the chorus repeats exactly the same, because they update a lot of the pieces of what happens in the chorus to put it differently in the like timeline of events, which is kind of wild for such a goofy ass band. But like, you always need something to tie it all together, and it feels like you don't do that, but
question when the moral of the story is just just like any other. Can we hear the whisper that would miss her if she hid and never showed again tomorrow? Can we stop pretending that this ending we're defending is exactly based on what we wanted? Are we understanding of the answer to our planning is only told in questioning?
Okay, the other thing is that I want you to... I want your verses to grow throughout. Musically and melodically, they feel like the same thing throughout. Let me check and see if
all the faces seem familiar, but we're all just like any other.
And also between the two. So you have two verses here. They're identical in almost every way. You copy pasted. And they don't grow. So,
why do all the faces seem familiar, but
for example, you could start with just the bass and drums and vocals and without that guitar thing, bring it in halfway.
we're all just passing time and then we pass away. It's just
Right.
like any other.
And then have the second verse somehow grow from where you ended the first verse. This is my favorite trick. It's not even really a trick. It's just like a great way to absolutely push the song into overdrive for the second verse where it really needs a kick in the pants basically every time. Okay? Take a look at where you grew your first verse to, and then start the second verse there +1. You know what I mean? That's the sort of thing that will turn something like this, which is like no part of it super sucks. It all just feels a little whatever. And then it continues the whatever throughout. You got to grow it. You got to make it go from where it is to somewhere else. You always want to be leveling it up.
We hear the whisper that would miss her if she hid and never showed again. Don't speak a sound. Let your brain spin around.
So you've got like an actually kind of a decent melody for your chorus here, like, and a nice little bit of repetitiveness that doesn't feel annoying to me. But you also got to make it sound good. So, but what you did here was you got to the chorus and you added an octave to it. That makes it much more powerful. That also differentiates it from the rest of the song. Craig Holmes coming in hot. Thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. So those things. Now, of course, you have to improve the performances. Your singing, your performances on the instrument that all feel a little weak to me. Like this sort of this style of singing that is being done here, I think you could absolutely stick with it and do it, but I think it needs to be done better. You know what I mean? Like if it's very pitchy, it's okay if you're not going to go like, you don't have to sing powerfully or whatever. If you're going to do this sort of sad, mopey, somebody said mopey, that's a pretty good one. You can do it, but I want you to do the shit out of it. Right now it just kind of feels a little bit like you don't care that much, which is the opposite of what you want. Let me just close these stupid things and get them out of the way. Where is my Discord for adding? Who's this? Craig Holmes. Hold please. Thank you, Craig. Please hold while we can't donate. Did you try YouTube? What's it called? SuperChats. I saw something about the Knocked Loose thing, but like, I mean, is that just a vocal minority? I don't know what they'd have to apologize for. Like, it's, you know, I think it was just an excuse to create some a PR moment. Cool. So I think you've got something here, and I think if you put a little bit more into developing it and developing the song over the course of the song, it will be much better. Okay. Ravenous. I would like your honest critique of this recent song I made. Thank you very much. Take care. Here we go. I'm always going to give my honest critique. For fuck's sake. That button was supposed to play Gimme the Jazz clip, and it didn't. Sorry, we'll run it back. My bad. Brave note choices, we'll say. Not helped by the tuning here. I mean, jazzy changes. Okay, now your melodies are starting to make a little bit more sense. In the beginning, they felt something was a little fucky. Might have been an intonation thing more than anything else. But it's kind of hilarious that you sent this in today after the last two videos that I just made about metal, musicalness of metal, because this is jazz music played in a metal aesthetic. Because you've got jazzy chords and chord progression. Ish. I mean, it's cool. Like, you got some cool, exciting chords. Yeah, interesting chords and chord motion. It's dynamically very boring. Yeah. It's nice to hear real chords, to be honest. The production is really thin sounding to me. Kick drum is very loud. I don't know about your blowing over the changes, but it's all right. But like that hits coming back with that. Okay. This note sucks. That's a 4. It sounds a little bit like what the fuck? It sounds a little bit like Satie. Lithu, drop in 20 Australian smackerinos to say, hey, I can read it over here instead. Hey, Trey, can't stay around long, but just wanted to show you my appreciation for your songwriters contests. They binged them and decided to learn guitar about 5 months ago. You do to it. You learned guitar because I screamed about riff salads for a year? Hey, I fucking did something. I did something! Yeah! Well, you're welcome, and thank you for your donation. I appreciate that. Keep on keeping on. I mean, you could look at it that I just ruined your fucking life. So I hope that is not the case. Thank you, Goblinicus. It costs a fortune and it's a complete pain in the ass, so... I appreciate you noticing. And all of your donations that go to pay for this nightmare. And all of this shit. I like this a lot. It's a little, like, one-dimensional. A little bit. It's too bad they don't give awards for the best stream backgrounds. So you basically have 2 dynamic levels. This is like kind of a classic metal problem. You have like 10 and 127 and nothing in between. Similar to the last one, I want you to grow this cool thing that you've got. You have a fucking theme. You have real chords, like cool chords that move me throughout the song. Like it felt like I felt many different feelings. Instead of just one boring feeling. And you had a motif that you repeated, that you used throughout. You wrote a melody. I think that one note fucking is really sticking into my brain in a way that I don't like. But I think if you take this to where it could go, like if you develop this more and make it less drony feeling, this could be fucking awesome. And you need better production on this because this, I mean, it just feels a little homegrown mix, but like, da, 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 da. Here's another thing that you can do to build in some dynamics into the composition without it actually changing too much about it. The octave in which you are playing this melody could make a huge dynamic shift from one section to the next. When the vocals come in there, try taking it down an octave. And try playing it differently. Whatever the fuck it is. And then I definitely played it in the wrong. What's the fucking key? And save the trem picking for when it gets more intense. You know what I mean? Like, so use those dynamic changes to tell the story of the song. Because right now, it feels like a run-on sentence instead of a story. A run-on sentence that is somehow still too repetitive. But you can go so many places with that, because the core composition to me is really cool, super fucking different for metal. Like this. It makes me very happy to hear metal that has more musical substance to it. That's why I made those last two videos, like, because I'm just fucking sick of boring ass metal being boring. But I think you also now have to work on the aesthetic and the development of the track. This is fucking cool. It is maybe a little bit too close to the Satie Gymnopédie. I still don't really know how to say that word. But I dig it. But that is a fucking great example of what I made those videos about. That's jazz music. That is musically jazz. Aesthetically metal. I'm about it. Hang on a second. Let's go ahead, and because I'm realizing also that we can't see how much has been donated. Where is it? Where are you? Anyway, while I fix that, we're going to listen to Craig Holmes. Just Another Dumb Song. Synths? Woo! Make me shake my ass, so that doesn't take much because there's not much ass to shake, but really nice syncopation. I'm just grabbing whatever font here, so do not judge me. Yeah, I mean, this would It'd be nice to get some kind of a top line on this. But you've got a good start. Cool, like, kind of lo-fi synth. I really enjoyed the vibe and the aesthetic of this, like cool sounding synths. Little symphonic something maybe in there too. Why does it say total donation 0? That doesn't help at all. So now I have to just not show that. Oh my god, are those sleigh bells? Is Santa coming? Is that Santa on the roof? Santa! Did you bring me more lights for the studio? I don't have enough. Okay. So by the time that we got to that section, the ending of the song here, I was a little burnt out on the very cool idea that you had here. What you did was you did a lot of cool variation on the idea that you had. Different sort of versions of it, different ways of layering things, some like octaves and all of that. But I think it could be useful in a context that isn't just this where the song is the focal point. Right? It feels a little backgroundy, mid-ground, right? We talked about mid-ground music. Feels like video game music. I think video game music is perfect sort of mid-ground music because it can still have a lot of melody or like sort of more active foreground type of elements, but because it's secondary to the activity, because it's accompaniment for an activity playing the game, it really it sits in that midground. You still hear it, you're still listening to it in a way. It's not background like ambient fucking lo-fi hip-hop to study to. But also, this doesn't have enough melody for it to be foreground listening instrumental music. But to change that, you'd probably want to put a vocal or a bit more melody on this, even though there's some. Hey-o! Oh, that's a lot of text in a small package back there. Thank you so much for your donation, Andiety. You have been added to the list. I really enjoy your synth sounds. What did you use? Don't you play? I should never put a hat on that hair. I mean, I wouldn't put a hat on the hair, but I would put a hat under the hair. Thus. I think we hit like around about $100, so So I think this is cool as shit. I would love to hear more of that. But that is something that I would listen to while fucking no-scoping noobs in whatever shooter game I'm good at. It's none of them. I'm not good at any of them. FPS, more like SMD. Serum. Man, I feel like I have missed out on so much by not having Serum. I don't think that they are doing a sale today. And that is a bummer. There's so many presets that people have made. So fucking many. So I love synths. I love synth sounds. It's a rabbit hole that I don't want to go too far down because, like, I mean, you know how it is. I want fucking presets. I want awesome presets because I want to be a musician and not just a tweaker nerd. I want presets that I can fuck around with and change, that has like a strong source sound, and then I want to modify them to my liking. Yes, I have Splice, and I only recently discovered that they have presets in there as well. I have like 900 Splice credits. So, like, I would way, way, way rather get a bunch of presets that I like, tweak them to my liking, than be making shit from scratch, because that's another 10 years of my life. I can't do it. Can't do it. I also, if Serum is low CPU enough for me to run it in my Ableton session for live performance, that would make me a happy boy. Right now I have Vital, which is also fucking awesome and free. Not as many presets for it. And it has a I don't think it's too much of a CPU hog, but it's also not great. Okay, here we go. What am I waiting for? I think I just didn't want to spend the money, but at this point, it's just dumb. I'm just an idiot for not doing it, is the answer. What I'm waiting for is to grow enough brain cells to make the decision. I guess today's the day. Fuck it. I just bought something else from them. What's the other thing they make? Cthulhu. Okay. Bend the note. What up? Here we go. Fish with legs. Oh, I didn't read what he said. Andiety.
Hi, Trey. I released this a while back, but found your channel recently, and I wanted to know what you think. I didn't have my Scarlett Solo Focusrite at the time, so the guitar is shredded too. The song is called Fish with Legs, featuring Wasmo.
Vital uses more CPU for you than Serum. That's good. Yeah. Executive dysfunction. Yeah, John, I've heard you talk about it on here a little bit. I don't have it as bad as you describe, but it kneecaps me real bad. I got a lot of things that are I still haven't done a stream with my live looping thing, partly due to my computer not handling what I wanted it to do. 6.5 minutes. So you're taking your time to build it.
The faults of our impulsive sins has led us
Interesting sound design back there.
imprisonment.
Where my good picks at?
Upon the
The freshies.
floating
King J Dex, what
rock
up?
we sprouted from.
I'm hoping this builds a bit.
Dangers of our ignorance. The selfish lies that we were fed resulted in a war we can't tell. Rampant mutation.
I feel like right there you could have cranked up the heat a little bit in some way. I hear you added something. But.
Toxic wasteland.
Craig Holmes
Venomous
dropping another one. Thank you, Craig.
fish with legs. Tainted seas.
You've been added to the list.
Black candors. Savage.
Oh, you got lyrics down here, don't you? This is a pretty slow build. Fish heads.
Falling from serenity, trapped upon a poison rock.
The vocal double is too loud. Well, that,
Breathing in the aftermath. Your body will succumb. Why did no one listen to the warning sign to see the blinding lights? We all knew this would be the outcome. We caused our own demise. We are the ghosts of the undeserving. Our endless cries fade into a lasting spell. We are the voices that were never worthy to shift the tides of our faded lives.
the vocals are too hot in the mix.
How did we fall so far? And we struggled to secure. We allowed us
So you kind of went from 0 to 100. It was like a long build with a very, very low-grade ramp, and then through the fucking roof. And the mix is very fucky. Got some conflicting stuff there. Okay. So the first half of this song feels like a faux build. Like it's not a build. It's just a low dynamic thing. See the difference? There's some weird fucking. That feels like a flat 9, natural 9 collide to me right there. Could be a lot of things, but that's what I'm hearing. parallel fifth harmony on the vocals. Could have caused that. Okay. There's some really fucking cool shit in here. When it finally dropped, I was like, yeah! Yeah! Inside. I didn't express that outside. But that was cool. The first half of this, like, it felt like two completely different songs, one and then the other. When we finally hit that drop, it was too much of a surprise out of nowhere. That can work really well, but it didn't. Fucking Tim Lamb bitch tits. It's very rare that I feel schadenfreude to that degree. I don't like to revel in other people's misfortune. Misfortune, that's the wrong word. But feels good to see him go down. So this has so much potential. You got to get the mix sorted before you release stuff like this. It's it sounds like the vocals are very loud, which like usually I can get on board with pretty loud and upfront vocals. This is too much though. And it sucks because like it meant that I didn't feel it as much as I could have. And you've got some like adventurous harmony going on here. A lot of adventurous chord sounds and melody note choices and stuff like that. And I want to encourage you to continue doing that. There's a couple spots in here where you have outright terrible clashing that does not feel intentional. One of them is like, I mean, the one that I see all the fucking time is just combining seconds, combining the second degree of the scale, having two different kinds, the flat 2 and the natural 2. And that can happen anywhere in the whole vertical arrangement, okay? Like if a vocal harmony has that on there, has one kind of 9 in the guitar riff. I mean, I think you were playing like add 9 chords. Right? And then the singer sings this as like a harmony note on top of something. Then you get some real fuckiness. Okay, like this note counts. I see that as a danger, a potential danger when using those kinds of add 9 chords. So you got to pay very close attention to your vertical harmony, and then give me more of a build within that whole fucking big long intro thing. Like I want to feel like every once in a while we get a little bit of a little bit more gas in the tank until finally. It's not that you should necessarily, you have to know that the fucking, the drop is coming. It's just, I just want to feel like we're going somewhere and not just that it's going to be this endless tease. And then, oh no, wait, here it is. And then you fucking punches in the face with it. Like, I want it to feel sort of, I don't know, earned or like intentional instead of like, I don't want a fucking square wave of change. Yeah, but I think what you have here is cool. I think the vocalist is very good. I think there needs to be a little bit more care in the composition. You're going to refine what you have here, because what you have is also pretty unique sounding. The chat said a few different types of comparisons, which I can't fucking scroll back and see. Genesis, Pink Floyd, Paul Masvidal. So, but it doesn't really sound like you ripped off any of them, just that you kind of have a vibe like that. So, keep working on that. I'm about it. Got some good stuff today so far. I'm feeling it. All right. Here's more Craig Holmes. Analytic equals. Okay. I mean, okay. I like that you care about syncopation. You must play an 8-string guitar. Hit him with the rhythm wrench! What up, Wave Mechanic? Yeah, man, I'm not really sure what to do, to be honest. Like, I agree. Okay. So you're like, really hanging out on that F sharp. Doing cool stuff with it. Rhythmically, this is extremely strong. Varied in interesting ways without it being just a shit show of everything. Now for something completely different all the time. I want more like harmonic variation. Okay, like do the same thing a minor third higher. Like, or do the same thing with a different kind of thing. Different modal type of a vibe. And then you go into this like lot of these synth things sound like riffs that were written on the guitar and then transferred to a synth. A lot of that kind of like palm muty stuff. Pedal tone, palm muting stuff. That's what I meant. See, this felt like it builds. That was weak, though. That was a weak drop. Okay, but you got so many cool ideas, though. It's mostly about knowing what to do with them. Metal and dynamics have long been, we'll say that they've had a strained relationship. But the truly great metal songs utilize dynamics in a way that doesn't make it less intense as a song. Now, obviously, this isn't like so metal. You've got so much stuff in here. But like the heavy music, the heavy part like sort of is a dynamic level, right? Like it's sort of all out, but you can not. They're kind of faux dynamics, but like changing up just the way that things are played, the performance, right? Like I've talked about playing open versus playing palm muted, like. Sorry for butchering whatever real riffs you played in there, but that's, you know. Okay. And doing that sort of throughout the instrumentation, right? Synths, you turn the gate down a bit so that it's playing shorter notes, right? On your arpeggiator or whatever. Yeah, or taking instruments in and out. You've got a lot of layers in here, synths and stuff. You can take out like one side of the guitars and then bring it back in. When you take something away and then give it back, just like a rattle to a baby. Know what I'm saying? Suddenly they are very happy to get it back. Okay? Same shit. Indoor Parade. Thank you so much for your donation of $35 dues. What is this? What is this player? Disco.ac. This doesn't have oh, it does. Okay. As long as it has a volume control, we're good. So this sort of dynamics is something that I cover in great detail in my songwriting course, which is called Complete Rock and Metal Songwriting, along with all the rest of my courses. They're all on sale today. Check the link in the description. They're on sale for half off. There's a bundle, or you can buy them individually. If you buy all of the courses, or you just buy the rest of the ones that you don't have, if by the end of this sale, you own all of the courses, all 3 of my courses, then you get a free consulting call with me. And we'll figure out what it is that you need. And you know that I won't be able to sell you, like be trying to upsell you during that call, because you'll already own everything. I will have already sold you everything that I have. So you'll know that I'm not going to try and sell you shit. So this is cool, dude. Like, I'm about it. I think you've got a lot of potential. So thank you so much to Indoor Parade for dropping a 35 banger to jump the line all the way to the start. Bump My Head by Love Has Limits, featuring Alyssa Jane. Hang on a tick, mate. Let me just do one of these. Pop it out. Just pop it out real quick. That sounds wrong. All right. Bump my head. I bump my head back and forth. Oh, good. School's out.
Hello, class. Please take your seats. Yes, please sit there, please. Hello.
Apparently school started. Yeah, I fucked up.
Now it's gonna get same old religion, different fish. I'm growing up and it's the cost of the world we're in. Some days I wish I could go back.
Very unique voice.
The time when all I worry about is how cool I was with my new backpack. And if the boys would ever figure me out.
Like, pretty strong on the pitch correction. Feels a bit robotic.
I think I bumped my head. I'm falling off again. I don't need cigarettes 'cause I smoke happiness.
Also, like, kind of lacking in dynamics. I feel like this part. Oh, I think you botched the ending. I would have dropped the vocal down an octave there and had some clean guitars there. I think I bumped my head. Yeah, a lot of this feels weird to me. Mostly solid. I really hope it's not AI. Especially considering that I have a rule for no AI. What is disco.ac? Music management solved. Okay, it is not an AI music generator. So I think there's a problem these days with really tuning the shit, like hard tuning the shit out of your vocal, because you're gonna get this kind of thing. Like, people are gonna be like, is it AI? I think we're gonna hear a lot of much more natural vocal performances starting out. Like, you don't want somebody to think that it's possible that what they're hearing is AI.
Please. Hello.
We're gonna whoa, hey yo, whoa. Like, there's a kind of very natural sounding pitch correction that you can absolutely do. I thought this. Okay, actually, right here's a good example of these sort of built-in dynamics that I'm talking about. Just subtracted all the heavy guitars. We've got bass and got like a nice one clean guitar, and then like one strummy. There should be a big power chord here, actually. So to me, this actually felt a bit empty. So I didn't notice this the first time. So you've got just the, ooh, I guessed the right note. I think we need some power chords on the other side here. How come that's such a like big 1-4-5? Is 1-4-5. Yeah, see right here, you keep going when you should stop. Take it down. So I felt like it didn't get quite as high as it should during the chorus, as high of an intensity level. And then at the end, it was too high. Melodically doing a lot. Like the melody and lyrics are doing a lot of heavy lifting, which is kind of what they should be, okay? All the other stuff, harmony, chord progressions, that kind of stuff, like, I've described harmony as a cage before, right? Like, there's only so much that you can do when the chords are X, Y, or Z, because some notes just aren't going to fucking work. But you can also you can also do a lot with very boring limited harmony, which I think this is a pretty good example of. I think I think it sort of edges out harmony as being more important, because they're inseparable in a way. But if you strip away everything but the vocal here, I think you've still really got something. Like, if it was just the vocal, just literally the singer, it would still have a lot to it. You know what I mean? Everything else, I would say the main problem with this is that it's kind of generic. I think it sounds just like, aside from the vocal style, the like sort of contrast between her vocal style and the sort of Blink-182 pop punk sound, I think it's a bit generic. I think the track is very generic. I like the poppy style of the writing of the vocal, and I think her voice has some personality. What was her name? Alyssa Jane. That's could be a number of different people, but is this you? Let's hear your voice. Indoor Parade, do you have any your fucking mom needs to sign up for Spotify. Do you want to weigh in on any of this for us here? Great. Fantastic.
My pain is you made yourself a dog in other pussy. So bad.
Does that sound like her? It kind of does. I am demonetizing the shit out of my video right now. That could be her. I don't really know. Okay. That's all I think of that. File Grip, what up? Been a minute. Can I play the Guitar Pro intro riff from memory on the spot? I can't. Shit. I haven't taught guitar lessons in 10 years. I used to hear it daily. Dun, something like that? Oh, I'm so glad I don't teach guitar anymore. What did I do instead? I got I decided I wanted to do something with my life and not fucking waste away. Teaching one-on-one guitar lessons is the single most dead-end job in the universe. You have more upward momentum literally working in fast food. I mean, I'm not a... How'd that work out? I am not a rich man, but I mean, I lived... My entire fucking apartment was like the size of this room before. File Grip gives guitar lessons 3 days a week. Oh, damn. You got 70 students? If you have 70 students, if you can keep up that level of teaching, like, you can make okay money. But also, like, you're still just selling your time, you know, like, and there's no what's the retirement plan, you know? So, you also live in you live in Norway, right? I feel like that could, I know it's expensive to live there, but also I feel like you could probably be all right. I mean, 70 students, that's crazy. Like, part of the problem is student retention, like just having to constantly find new students. Fuck. That's hard, man. Like, that I worked at a school where that was their job, to get me students, and I still couldn't teach more than 20 fucking hours a week. But anyway, the other thing is that if you really like it, that matters less. I liked it for a while, but man, I did it for 10 fucking years, and I just wound up hating it after a while, because so much of it is babysitting. Like, I'm teaching these like 12-year-old kids who don't want to be there. And I'm not a great teacher, to be honest. Which is kind of funny, considering that so much of my channel is about but like one-on-one, you know what I mean? I can't. It's a different story. But during that time is when I developed my relationships guitar scales program, which eventually became the course. It started out as like a pamphlet that I would give my students, and on my off time I would sit there and work on it. learn all 3-note per string scales on the guitar in an hour, relationshapes.com. I know. Anyway, since I'm not a great teacher, you should buy my courses, which are all on sale today for 50% off. Any news on the release of the new In Virtue album? No, not yet. It's looking like early next year. We're working on a better release than would have happened. We had a problem getting the final masters. It took longer than it was supposed to, through no fault of my own. Any collabs? Yes. Three cool features. I've got Dave Davidson playing a solo on one song. I've got a feature from Cheney Crab on one song, and probably the best song on the album has my good buddy Charlotte Wessels. That one's really fucking good. You went to the Fender Center in Corona when you were young and learned, wow. I lived in Corona for a year and a half and never fucking once actually did the factory tour. But anyway, the thing is, like, my way of teaching is like pretty methodical, or methodical is not really the right word. It's chaotic, but I sort of have to organize it after the fact, if that makes sense. Like, I guess because it's chaotic, I have to organize it after the fact. So in real life, I go on like tangents and stuff. Whereas if I'm creating a whole course, I vomit all the ideas that I have in ADHD chaos order, and then I go back in and organize them. And that's why my courses are so great, because I can do that. Oh, your dad still works there. He's worked there for 30 years. Wow. Living in Corona on purpose. No, there's not a big queue right now. Topher, what up? So file grab if you're thinking of sending something in. Today's a great. I'm gonna noodle. They gotta be in tune noodles. Tune these fucking noodles. Got one of those pedal tuners. What the fuck is it called? VP Junior tuner pedals. Oh, George DeMello, it's snowing where you're at. That sucks. Can I play Roundabout? You mean the Yes song? No. I canna. Ooh. It is just a few minutes past coffee o'clock. I am going to, real quick, while File grabs a track for us to listen to, I will make it clear, in case it wasn't from the title, that today, not only are my courses half off, but my song critiques are also half off. That's right. $10. $10 a pop instead of 20 today. Oh, good. So I'm going to go grab some coffee real quick. I will be right back.
Please, Fang, enjoy music.
Don't you tell me that we can never go back. I have a time machine, reading her diary, swearing we would never change. It's not too late. Under the tire swing, her eyes were poetry, watching as the seasons change. You got too late. Don't you tell me that we can never go back. We can never go back. All those things we used to do, dying to get the signal through. Like a second heart attack. After the years have all been falling through the cracks, so we can never go back. We're in recovery, forward at normal speed, as our lives are rearranged. It's not too late. It's not a bad thing. Took you too long to say. Trust that I was made this way. It's not a phase. It's not a phase. Don't you tell me that we can never go back. We can never go back. All those things we used to do, dying to get the signal through. Like a second heart attack. After the years have all been falling through the cracks, we can never go. We can never go back. After the years have all but fallen through the cracks. Don't you tell me. We're not waiting around to die. We're going out with a bang this time. We'll carry on.
We'll be okay. Cut the throat of complacency. Damn, I missed 2. Thank you so much for your donations. Lionor Steph. That sounds like Greenland, perhaps. And Mississippi Martian, thank you so much for your donations. Let's see what we got, eh? Yeah, all right. Oh, and we got Sarouche coming in hot. Thank you so much for your donation. You have been added to the list. Sarouche. You're Icelandic. What did I say? I said Greenland? Fuck. I knew it was one or the other. I can never remember. Iceland is covered in green. Greenland is covered in ice, they say. But similar language, right? Anyway, that's fucking awesome. Hello. You say you're Icelandic. Are you in Iceland right now? Are you watching me from Iceland? Iceland? All right. The song is called Fire. A demo of a power metal song with the guitar playing the top line. Top line will be very cool. I'm pretty new to recording, so there's no fancy mixing in this. Fire! Damn, you're watching from Iceland. That's fucking awesome. Welcome. I mean, sounds pretty good for no mixing so far. Hand of 4-chord. It's the Jun Jun riff, but with the anticipation of the end of 4. And 1, 2 and 3 and 4 and 2 and 3 and 4 and. Well, we got ourselves a dick ripper here, kids. So are you... Does this have lyrics and a singer that you just haven't recorded yet? That you, like, wrote this? Or did you just write this melody and then you're going to give it to a singer? Key change. You know what I mean? You have work in progress lyrics, but you don't have a singer yet. Okay. File Grap. Thank you so much for your donation. You are aware that it's half off today. You gave me the full 20 banger, and I'll take it. I think it's definitely time for another hat. Hang on. If I push this, is it going to work? No, it isn't. So I'm just gonna pick. He's barely in. Oh, shit! Cletus Christ! Well. Well. And here's file grep. Just edging out Cletus with the donation. All right. Awesome. You're going to get to hear some Cletus Christ, even if it's not new. I'm okay with that. So, welcome. Hello. Also, I realized that I forgot to ask how everyone's Thanksgiving was. Happy Thanksgiving for my American friends. Did y'all have a good one? Okay, so this song to me, like, hard to criticize in terms of, like, it's ultra clean in terms of the composition, like harmony, melodies, everything's working together really well, solid structurally. This to me is like in every way the most basic power metal everything, to the point where it almost sounds like a parody. Vincent Emerald coming in hot. Thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Like ultra fucking bland harmonically, rhythmically, melodically. Sounds good. Like, but it's, oh, here's the other thing. Your melodies sound good to me. A lot of them didn't sound like vocal melodies, you know what I mean? Not just the fact that you obviously played them on the guitar, that's whatever. They don't sound like really like what a person would sing. Now, of course, it's kind of a placeholder. Just make sure that when you give this to a singer, don't tell them that they have to like just stick to what you've written here. I'm sure you've figured that out. But what I will hear often, if the singer can't really write that super well, they might just like take this melody verbatim and try to cram words into it instead of making something that feels cohesive and fresh, right? And also something that like a person would sing. And of course, it's going to depend on their range. But it's not even just that this isn't breaking new ground. It feels like a step backwards to me in terms of power metal. It feels like you just fucking were like, this just looks like you found the dictionary definition of power metal and just did it exactly. What up, Dave Crichton? Cletus, that sounds like a fucking bad time, dude. Oh, the night before Thanksgiving, you didn't even get to eat. You weren't even made sick by the delicious Thanksgiving dinner food. You're okay now, though? Fuck, dude. Fuck. Did anybody else have a nice time? I hope that you're enjoying that sort of post-puking surge of good feeling things. You know what I'm talking about? Like how your body feels sorry for you after you yak, and it like floods your brain with dopamine or whatever. So I hope that's kicking in for you at least. So, okay, so pointers to make the song less bland and cookie cutter power metal. So the chord progressions are part of what's gonna do that. You've got this like very sort of straightforward diatonic Iron Maiden type of chord progression. I think the way that you make anything less generic is by going outside of the style itself, right? If all you're listening to is power metal for inspiration, then it's just going to sound like power metal. And so I had an amazing conversation with the bass player of Angra, this guy, Felipe. The fuck is his last name? Whatever. Fucking super cool dude. Hung out on the boat a bit. And I was like, the main thing that I love about Angra is that you guys are power metal without the dumb fucking power metal tropes for the most part. And he was like, yeah, well, I don't listen to power metal. And I was like, there you go. So my videos this week, like, that was the reason why I made them, so that people would, I mean, I know it's kind of roundabout in a way, but like, that's like, people, if you listen to metal and you only study metal, you're not getting a rich musical education in a way, right? Like, all you're doing is learning the aesthetic, which is really hard to do because it's a very technical genre, right? Like, there's a lot of difficult things you have to be able to do before you get there. But in terms of learning harmony and stuff like that, I think you need to learn something else. Like, in order to make better metal, I studied jazz, harmony, ear training, all of that. So you have to go way outside of power metal. You have to you studied jazz guitar? So okay. Now here's the tricky part. You don't just make it sound like jazz, but Mordecai dropping a tenner for your boy. Thank you. Welcome back. Hello. But so now you want to incorporate more so you understand harmony, you understand chord progressions, like, you can do anything in power metal. I mean, Angra's the fucking perfect example. Like, but like, write a song that has nothing to do with power metal, we'll say. Not nothing, but just write a fucking song with some more interesting chords that go someplace, and then just apply the power metal drums and production and all that. Like, you don't make it jazzy just to make it jazzy, but like, don't write power metal. If you want to write a great power metal song, don't write just don't write power metal. Write a fucking great song. And then play it in your power metal band. You know what I mean? Like, I just think that you have to. Yeah, I mean, that's. I just don't know that this really needs to exist. Like, this could be literally any one of 100 power metal bands. Like, this could be. Like, this could be fucking Iron Xavier. This could, this could be, like, early Halloween demo. Like, this could be fucking anything. Oh, hey, it's Yoshi. Dude, you want to hear something that made me laugh harder than maybe anything else in the last, 2 years? My girlfriend and I were playing whatever Mario game, I think it was Wonder. And there's a part... where you get a little baby Yoshi and you have to feed him eggs until he grows, or fruit and stuff. And it's a game where you can play with two people at once. And she grabbed little baby Yoshi, ran to the edge, and yeeted him into space instantly, right away. And then she was like, "Oh no!" She ran over, grabbed mine, and did the exact same thing. She killed two baby Yoshis, one after each other in succession in 2 fucking seconds. I was like, what did you do? No! Not doing it on purpose either. She just didn't quite have the controls down yet. Oh my God. Anyway, so to me, it feels like you sat down, you were like, "Oh, I like power metal. I'm going to write a power metal song." And then you did just that. Basically all of my music is in some way based in power. There's nothing more influential to me than power metal. That's what I listened to in the formative times. Okay. I love Sonata Arctica and I love power metal. I wouldn't listen to this because it just sounds like bare bones power metal. And Tony Kakko doesn't listen to power metal probably, right? So what's the point? What are you trying to achieve? You need to have a musical destination and a goal in mind that has nothing to do with the power metal aesthetic, which you've obviously got down. You can play your instruments, you can arrange a song, but you have to have a compositional flavor of your own, no matter what. Okay. So, I think you've got potential. That was listenable, nice music. But what's next? To me, that just feels like I actually think you should not use that to find a singer. Write a new one. Write something new that has more personality. I mean, you asked me the question of how do you make it less cookie cutter and less boring? You're asking me how to have a personality. You got to get out in the field. You still think Halloween is cool? I fucking love Halloween. Are you kidding me? I mean, I guess I haven't listened to them recently, but they're a great example. Dude, as far as I'm concerned, they have 3 albums. Okay. Better Than Raw, Master of the Rings, The Dark Ride. Still power metal as fuck. And I know like half of the songs on all those albums are terrible, but the ones that are great are like truly fucking great. So, but like, it's not just power metal. They did power metal, but it had so much fucking personality. I mean, listen to Better Than Raw. Listen to, Better Than Raw has, I think Better Than Raw has Revelation on it. That's my favorite one. Yeah, but you're starting on a really good solid foundation, you know. Yeah, Blind Guardian fucking rules. Okay, Haunted. Mississippi Martian. It dropped. It does kind of seem like I was like yoinking his viewer comments thing. Did not intend to do that. Absolute coincidence. Oh, he says, finally got some clean vocals on a track for you. The song is about being either choosing to be haunted or confronting your issues by any means necessary. Mainly interested in mixing advice, general critique of the songwriting. Yeah, if you guys haven't watched Glenn's video, go and watch it. Dude is having, I have hung out with Glenn and his wife many, many times. She's very sweet. I am really hoping that she turns out fine. I mean, like, it's fucking scary. In the shadows, my phantom spirits I'm sorry to hear that, Sarush. I hope she's alright. I hope she also is okay. Bro, your voice is awesome. The world is mine for taking a bruise. I bled, the hollow ground is breaking a rise. I can't crawl off the undertaking. It's not my time. It's not mine. It's yours. It's yours. Guitar's tone is a little feels weak to me. I think it could be a lot more aggressive than that. Why does it sound like the snare is panned to the left? It's a very real sounding snare. I think it's a cool high-pitched type of snare. What would I recommend regarding guitar tone? I mean, that's a rabbit hole and a half. It needs more snarl, a little more in the, and actually some high end too. What do you... Kind of sounds like you're playing on the neck pickup. Kick drum is hit. I mean, it sounds like... It sounds kind of low gain. The kick drum and ride sound good to me. which is why it's a bummer that the snare drum feels weak. It also feels dry. Like the kick drum, it like kind of rules, doesn't it? It's just your snare. Yeah, what are you doing? What are you doing with the? Yeah, the guitars are not the move. They just don't. They're not aggressive. Oh, you're using Easy Drummer? Okay, well, there you go. Ooh, you got a show coming up, Mordecai. Fuck yeah. Cool. So, yeah, something about the snare drum feels weird to me. But that'll hit. As far as the guitar, like, what are you using for guitar tone on this? It felt dull. It felt dull and kind of dark. Sounded like almost like single coil pickups, maybe, or like I don't know. I mean, overdrive to crunch it up a little more. They didn't feel crunchy using neural amp modeler. I mean, but what kind of model in that? That could be a lot of things. Speaking of the other neural, I've got one of those nano cortexes on the way. I'm kind of excited about that. It's so cute.
Demise is necessary a price. After everything, the skies are not for you alone. I'm having already blind. What's the light? As it leaves your face, surprise. I'll do anything tonight. My right to enter, and I refuse to live my life haunted.
Dude, it's like your voice is distractingly awesome. I was like listening to the production for most of this, so I like kind of tuned it out a little bit, but like. Yeah, I mean. Yeah. Garden of the Dead, thank you for following on Twitch. Welcome. I don't have any of my cool little pop-ups on here yet. I just realized that is a bummer. I didn't fix them. Yeah, man, like, and dude, vocals, I mean, I'm sure I've said this before when you've sent stuff in. Vocals gonna get you a long fucking way. Like, they will take you a lot farther than a lot of this other shit. You know, it's gonna make a big difference. Cool though, dude. Yeah, like I think the song is like pretty cool. The intro felt a bit weirdly stepped to me. Like it didn't feel like the harsh vocals coming in like before the drums did. That can work, but it felt a little bit awkward. That makes sense. But it built a bit. I want to hear you put as much sauce into your clean vocals as you do into the dirty ones. If it felt like you were going too low key, like give me more expression in them. They felt a little bland. Like, I mean, you don't put the same kind of sauce, obviously, but like, give me more expression, more expressiveness, because I know you got it in you. You got the fucking, you know. This one's you, right, Rune? Yeah. So you'll be next after Sarush. All right. The sound of no perceivable sound. Original composition.
Hey guys, here's an ambient track I just finished today. I was trying to break out of the typical minor progressions I tend to use. I tried a whole bunch of things and eventually landed on this G to E flat chord progression, which I believe is from the Mixolydian flat 6 mode. It has very interesting and evocative sound and kind of became the backbone of this track. I then added my field recordings, pads, and such. I was left with this track. The main theme was in a way inspired by BT Bam's Monochrome, and later in the track there's a chord change that kind of reminds me of the Drapery Falls by Opeth. I know it's a strange comparison because stylistically, my track has nothing to do with either band, but it's interesting how inspiration works, isn't it? All right, here we go.
Might be perceptible, right? I probably shouldn't say that without checking. Perceivable versus perceptible. I could be wrong. Are they both technically correct? I should have looked before I opened my stupid mouth. Technically correct. I'd say I kind of like perceptible better. Ooh, that was a really nice turn. It's a nice synth type of a sound. Leftover piece of pecan pie. It's right next to the pecan pie, underneath the pecans, and I've been looking forward to it all day. Also, my girlfriend made a bunch of delicious Brazilian desserts. Passion fruit mousse. And another one that I can't remember what it's called, but was also very good. And it had raspberries, which were a substitution for strawberries. This was, to me, the coolest kind of ambient music. Like, because it didn't just sort of cycle around in the background. It fucking moved. There were moments where I was like, "Oh, hello." But in the nicest, like, in the gentlest but most powerful, I'm picking you up and taking you to a new place now. But didn't go too far. The whole thing grew in a powerful but subtle way. Now, like, pecan pie and Angra Temple of Shadows. Guys, they're doing the fucking Temple of Shadows world tour right now. And they're not coming to this part of the world to play it. Fuck. So I really enjoyed this. I think the melody synth sound was like a little cheesy for me. Yeah, they're literally playing the greatest, what I think is probably the greatest power metal album ever made. Front to back. I think. I assume. I actually didn't check, but I'm pretty sure that that's what's happening. And boy, oh boy. If I want to see it, I'd probably have to go to Brazil. So I liked this a lot, Sarush. I think this was a really good exercise in powerful but subtle in a way, like, and growth over the course of an ambient track. I want to hear this with a different, less Blade Runner lead synth. Personally. Ooh. All right. Sweet, dude. Like, that's good shit, man. Very nice. All right. Up a next a bit. We've got a cover song. Gary Moore's Military Man. Cover song, but rearranged, and me on everything except the vocals. You can review the guitar solos. I'm posting it just to be social today. Keep up the good work. Thank you, and you're welcome. I will continue what I hope is good work. Here we go. What is this? Jesus, is that AI? It's fucking creepy. Am I crazy, or is it very strongly coming out of the left side?
In his eyes that colder. Mama, take a look at your boy, he's a military man. Woo! Mama, take a look at your boy, he's dying. Mama, take a look at your boy, he's fighting.
Yes, I think he said that he did send this in before.
And Mama, take a look at your boy, he's frightened. They have trained your boy to kill. And kill someday he will.
I don't really know the original now. I've heard it, but I think.
And there's no questions why. Mama, take a look at your boy, take a look at your boy, take a look
I feel like it's more balanced now. In the beginning, it felt. This is very powerful. I haven't spent much time listening to Gary Moore.
Kill someday he will. They have trained your boy to die and ask no questions why. One day I will write for you a love song, mother, as the children say. I love you, please hold me. And you and I
Really like nice dynamic drums. Like you can hear the subtle hi-hat. Like that goes a long way to making it feel human. I mean, I don't know if it's just a canned groove or what, but yeah, guys, you gotta wear earplugs playing loud or listening to loud music. Oh, who is on the vocals?
I am writing from this war. Oh mama, I don't know what I'm fighting for. And have you seen my children? God bless them, kiss them, then tell them that I miss them. You see, I'm frightened and dark. Mama,
Really nice solos. No flies on you, bud.
They've trained your boy to kill. And guess someday he will. They've trained your boy to die. Mama, take a look at your boy. Take a look at your boy.
Nice build.
Take a look at your boy. He's marching. He's a soldier. No brother. Obama. He's on the street. He's marching to the backbeat.
Yeah. Like a lot of expression in the playing, which I like. Like, I love me some shred. I think going hard on the expressiveness first is much better. Like, and then also shred. To me, this is the best combination. Nice strings and stuff on there. Oh, Papa. Did you sample your child for that? Oh, Papa. Coincidentally, that's an onomatopoeia for the sound that those German brass bands make. Papa, 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 papa. That's what I like to call a dad joke. Miserable joke. This was extraordinarily well done. All of the guitar playing is above reproach. I think everybody needs to take a page out of Rune's book here, like in terms of the like expressiveness of your playing above all else, and then like also having a technical command of the instrument. So enough to do the kinds of fast shredding and stuff, because we forget in between picking up the instrument and getting to a level where we can do what we want to on it, tend to forget about the effect. Okay? People like to whine about fast shredding guitar stuff being like about showing off. I've always thought that's bullshit, because to me, primarily what I like about it is the effect. The fast cascading craziness of, like, it's very exciting to me, having nothing to do with whether or not it's impressive. I am no longer impressed by speed. I don't care, but I love the sound of it. And the effect of whatever it is that you're doing comes from the expressiveness of your playing and your whatever that is. Like, it's not just bending or vibrato, although those are just a couple different expressive techniques. It's like it's all of it. It's also timing, right? Having really good time, not just metronomic accuracy. It's being able to feel the time really well and manipulating it, playing in front of the beat, behind the beat, to to really to emotionally manipulate the listener, more or less. So like, and to me, this is like, none of it, even the fast bits, none of it felt wanky or out of place to me. None of it felt like none of it felt like a guitar solo. Like, I wasn't like, I am listening to a guitar solo now. It's kind of like Slash. I think that Slash is one of the greats, one of the absolute greatest, for that reason. Like, classic Slash guitar solos, they don't feel like guitar solos, kind of. They feel like a part of the song. They feel like just more music, melodic, and all of that. All right, you want to hear it again? Let's just listen to this ending solo. It's also about phrasing, you know? Now, because I don't know the original that well, I don't know how much of what you did here is the same, or if it's all new shit, whatever. But either way, you hit it. So the ending solo was a little bit more of a ripper than the other one, whatever it was.
Until that day when we die, I will love you, mother. I will always love you.
You took some of the original parts? Okay, that's cool. The song is Military Man by Gary Moore.
I am writing from this war. Oh, mama, I don't know what I'm fighting for. And have you seen my children? God bless them, kiss them, then tell them that I miss them. You see, I'm frightened of dark.
So, this is true of both guitar and voice. Practicing your vibrato isn't just going to make you more expressive. It will strengthen all of the muscles that you use to play the instrument and make you better at all of it. It will make you better at playing fast. Like my vibrato is okay, but I need to work on it. And it's like, first of all, you have to play vibrato in tune and in time. Like, it doesn't have to be exactly to the beat. Like, it doesn't have to be like exact eighth notes or whatever. But like, it's having control. It gives you better control over all of it. You know. Accidentally played Dream Theater. I am very, very far from the king of any of this stuff, but all of that has helped me immensely. I think, yeah. So anyway, anybody trying to be able to play like this, I highly recommend you do a lot of that. And it's stuff that you can do just sitting in front of the TV. I mean, I honestly barely practice unless I'm sitting on the couch in front of the TV. But, like, you can watch one episode of whatever. Practice vibrato on every finger. Multiple fingers. Try doing it faster and slower. That kind of thing. And, like, one episode of Lucifer later, one magical episode of New Girl, you won't even notice it until you go to play the next day and you'll be like, fuck. All right, here's a throwback. Zombies of Space Oasis, number 1033. Cletus Christ. You guys don't practice while you watch TV? That's how you make...
They're in my brain.
That's how you make wasted time productive. I'll do like... They're eating. I'll just do trills. Crank this up.
It was a navigation complication. And now I'm on my own, and I've got nothing but time.
Garden of the Dead. Thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list.
The static interrupted the call, and they said, man, we can't hear you at all. But I've got something to say. I don't want to drift away for all time. They're in my brain. They're in my brain.
You hate being perceived. Do not perceive me. I do not wish to be perceived.
For a destination, and there's a space oasis. So I put the location.
Well, I appreciate your bravery, nonetheless.
Spaceship down. Is this my new home?
about the hi-hat on that last section? That felt like... And now it's clean. Like, the lyrics to this feel very... I don't know. Very conversational, which isn't really my jam. But... as I've talked about before, amazing singer syndrome. Where you can sing anything and it sounds great. But most Cletus songs don't have that going on. I think it's this one, but... fucking great, though. Just like a very rich musical experience all the way around. Performance-wise, compositionally. Like, think about how far we went in all of the places listening to this, right? Like, such interesting chord changes that really take us places. Texturally, a lot of cool stuff. Dynamically, a journey. Great performances. Good phrasing, melodic solos without wank. The world needs you, Cletus! Make more music.
Do it. Do it now.
All right. Very nice. I mean, I'm not going to give a lot of feedback on that because, you know, I already did that back. This was the first one he wrote after learning from my streams for a few months. Yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah. All right. Here's Vincent Emerald, The Evil Eye. Where's Is that right? Where does this go in the fucking... How did I even come across this link? How did I get this link if it wasn't... I literally clicked it out of the donation. All right, okay, that'll do. He just said the metal's not music, it's just noise. LOL, question mark. That's not for me to decide. I mean, the metal portion of it is is the sound, not noise. All right, here we go. Sperethra. Is that like when you have a spare urethra? That sounds like a good thing to have. Let's get some better quality going here. little more of that vocal. Guitars are a little hot today. Guitars sound a little dull to me too. I think you could turn them down and make them a little brighter. Yeah, it sounds like a pretty beefy guitar tone. Really nice texture change right there. Sound of the kick drum because it's clear and it's got nice high end, but it's not like annoyingly flaky. That's my favorite kind of kick drum sound. Like this feels a lot nicely varied to me, musically, compared to a lot of your songs. I like the bass tone, too. And the bass is doing what it should do, I think. I'm about it. This sounded good. I like this. This is one of your better songs, I think. Let's see, what else did I like about this? Yeah, I think this is also musically a lot more interesting than a lot of the things that you've sent in. Without it being like over, like just a lot of stuff, you know? Like it's not just like busier. I'm about it. All right, see you later, Dave. Thanks for stopping by. Like cooler, more varied ideas. A bit more dynamic in a way. I mean, it's, you know, for this kind of like thrashy death metal, like as dynamic as you can get. Yeah, dude, I thought this was cool. And actually, the sound of the guitars is good. Like I said, it sounds like a great guitar tone that just needs a little more. Like, you've got really good evil sounding chords that move. You can have frequency is this. High mids. Where's the? I think it's like 1K. I want to say 1K. There is a thing that happens at 1K, and I think it's that. Slap some HM2 on it. HM2 is too volatile for me. It takes something that, a skill that I don't have, to make an HM2 sound good. It's such a it's real particular. Like, it's one of those things when somebody uses it right, I'm like, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. And I often hate it. But that's why the world needs good engineers like Scott. I leave that part to you. Awesome, Vincent. Great work. Okay. Here we got some Mordecai. Haven't heard from you in a while, but it sounds like that's because you're doing stuff with the music. You got a show coming up? Fuck yeah. Get her done. Auto Malaise. Have we heard this one before? Got those gravity blasts. Are these real drums? Woo! That's a crazy snare placement. Am I crazy, or is the snare also a little to the left on this one? I can't tell if my shit's unbalanced. No. You're really good at programming, so it's hard to tell. But I also know that you have a sick drummer. That was sick. That felt weird. Maybe it's because I'm not standing perfectly. Oh, there's some low notes. Perfectly center between the. Have you guys noticed a difference with me taking the sock off of the microphone?
Fuck you.
What? Oh, that's a different song. This was pretty sick. I enjoyed this. It felt like you deleted a beat in here, and you pulled the rug in a way that I didn't like. Where was it? What is it? Maybe I just lost the one. I'm an idiot. I lost the one. Somehow. It's fine. You did nothing wrong. FileGrep dropping another one. Thank you so much. Thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Is that on the 9-string? Nope. Don't fucking do it. This is sick, dude. And you went a lot of places in 2.5 minutes. Without feeling like we strayed too far from the original idea. Hard to tell, though. Cool, though. Like, on a sort of micro level, doing really cool phrasing things with each, with each rhythmic part, with each riff, doing the, like, making each little riff a micro verse chorus thingy, like song section, like telling a story within each little 4-bar thingy. However you would say that, but not like a fucking idiot. I like that. Right? Like, I mean, it's A, B, A, C type of writing, which is honestly, like, unfuckwithable. Do a thing. Do a variation. It's more like A prime, A, C. Right? Don't, like, it seems like formulaic, but also it's less like a formula and more like tapping into a little bit of the human experience in a way that is just universally felt. Like, sure, I don't know, a lot of people are like, oh, it's just a formula, bro. I guess you can look at it like that. Or you can see the logic in it and then use that to your advantage to tell the story you're trying to tell. Like, it's like, that's kind of like saying, oh, you used words in a sentence that people also use in the English language in their day-to-day communication. It's just a formula. You put the... It's just like language sentence structure is what it actually is. If that makes more sense. Right? We express ourselves in bytes of data, more or less, in phrases, and we have conventions that we use that make sense. And you can do that, and it's fine. All right. Whom's Stidivs was this? Garden of the Dead. Wants general feedback. Black metal song lyrically themed on a novel series. Oh. Okay. Castle of Skulls. Western Desolation. And if you want to learn more fun, exciting ways to write songs that is less formulaic, you can grab my songwriting courses, which are on sale today for Black Friday for half off. Check the link in the description. Interesting. Black metal where you can hear the bass kind of louder than everything else. That's quite a bass tone. Interesting. I think the bass is a bit fucking loud. Which I kind of hate to say because it sounds fucking good. So that sort of time feel change can work pretty well, and I didn't think it was too fucked up here, but I think your transitioning from one to the other needed some work. Abrupt is the word. I think you can do that as an abrupt sort of change, and it can work, but this didn't. I would have liked a really nice kind of fill on the drums into this. So there was a fill, I would say, and I talk about this in my songwriting course that I just pumped. If you're going to do a time feel change, the fill and all the parts of the transition, I think, should indicate what's coming. So the fill and anything else should be in the time feel that's coming rather than the one that you're currently in. There's like a little dead no man's land, dead man's land. What is it? Little no man's land in that on that kind of like last beat or two in the measure before you go to the next thing. What time is it? It's only 5:15. Medicine should still be working. Where you can do some things that are a little less rigid, I find. Okay, like, so I would recommend that you play the drum fill or program it or whatever, write it as if it's in this next. I don't know if you just change the tempo or the feel or what. Feels like you went from triplet time back to straight, or the other way around. No, yeah, something like that. That's a very loud kick drum also. Hits pretty hard, but that will make the transition more effective and powerful. Okay, it's just a feel change. That's much easier. Tempo changes. See right there too, same thing. Yeah, that to me, it sucks because you got a nice groove going, and it just feels like, and now for something completely different. It's abrasive in a way that I personally don't like. You also have like a lot of dead air in between where the vocals are going. Like a lot of this feels like instrumental for no reason. That's a very anticlimactic ending. Okay, another thing that will make those feel changes feel more intentional is actually if you have the vocal happening during them. Like if you write something that sort of hands it off in a way. Like I it's very rare for me to put time feel changes like that in my songs, because I always think you really need a good reason to do it in terms of the story of the song, of the feeling of what you're trying to impart matches that. Like, and it's possible that that's what you were going for. I didn't catch it if it was, or if you did. And I think having the vocals be part of what carries you there is what's really going to tie this together on top of the drums and stuff like that. So I thought this was pretty cool. It felt like you had some like stretches of instrumental bits that didn't, I don't know, I didn't really understand why you were doing that part again in an instrumental way, you know? It just felt like you were just trying to make the song longer or something. But overall, like, felt reasonably coherent, cohesive. It wasn't like one of these atmospheric black metal jams that just goes on for fucking ever, has no structure. Like, this felt like it had a structure, but your climax is botched for sure. There's no, like, we get to this ending and I thought that something was going to happen and then it just ended. Like put a fucking button on it. If you're going to end it that, if it's not going to be like a fade out, like make it like, especially you're basing it on this, on a story, a novel series that you described. Like, you obviously care about storytelling. This felt like this felt like the ending to some fucking indie art film that's like a, what's the Family Guy thing with the like clown and the like French fucking film where it's like a clown with a banana or some shit. And then it just ends for no reason. I felt empty at the ending. I don't want that. Don't do it. I want it to sound intentional. I want the ending to feel like you, like, yeah. I want it to feel like intent. Okay. Welcome to Norway. Silly video I made this morning and a song I woke up with stuck in my head. Review the snow and the slow driving. The guitar will be better. Just had to record the idea. Mostly one take. I worked more on the arrangement. All right. Yeah, dude. I mean, I think it could be cool. I think you've got, you know, you've got something there. Is this part of the song, or is this just part of the video? Okay, I was gonna say, I know that. Damn, dude. Norway's fucking beautiful, man. I want to go back. Epic. road. What happens if there's another person? Do they have to back all the way up? Do you have to decide who backs up? Woo! Chord change. Love those kinds of chord changes. I love them. There's nobody else. That's just it. You just... All of this is Rune's land. King Rune on his one road. Really fucking tasty. Considering that you like sort of just got this down to get it out. God damn, dude. Cinematic. We could probably figure out Rune's address from watching this. I'm gonna come visit you. Send it to the guy who finds you. Oh, that wasn't your house. You passed. So there's another person who lives here. Send it to that guy who finds people. This is way more information than you would need. You can find it from like one picture. I mean, this is wild for like more or less one take. How did you perfectly line it up with your arriving home? How did you do that? It's like you scored your own drive home. Fucking really good, dude. That's cool. I mean, really fucking nice for one, for like just a, like, oh, I just had this melody when I woke up. What? I mean, I can't even really think of anything that would make that much better, aside from the I just want to hear like layers of harmonized guitars on that melody when we get to that ending bit. And I also think, like, you know, save a little bit of that, some layers of orchestration for the ending, because it's so epic, but it feels a little bit saturated throughout. But just like, you know, just obviously, like you said, you worked more on the arrangement and you will continue to do so. I think that may even be what you already did, but that sort of thing. Zakoff asks,
Trey, any advice for practicing while my... Oh, fuck.
I gotta look at the other chat window.
Any advice for practicing while my left hand is broken / healing from surgery? I can't play for almost 6 months. Finger picking exercises, one-handed tapping drills, stroke the neck and be sad.
Your left hand is healing from surgery, so you can't use it at all? I mean, I would take the time... Oh, see you later, Daniel. Well, I would take the time to do a few things. Number one, you could, of course, work on your right hand technique, down picking. Do a lot of like down picking, but also up picking. Like, you know, get really good at up picking. And then also on the guitar. No, but, and then, because there's really not much else between those. Alternate, down and up. But like, if you've never tried just playing all ups, you should definitely try it. It's crazy. Even if both of your hands work, try doing all up picking for an hour. It will make you much better. Paul Gilbert didn't realize that you could down pick for like 2 years when he started playing the guitar. Which is why he has a very unique approach to picking. So here's the other thing. Don't worry too much about the guitar. Take this 6 months to learn about all the other parts of music. Like, get yourself, I don't know if you already play keyboard or whatever. Learn a bit about piano and keys. Learn how to play some chords on the piano with your right hand. And study music, like study music theory, study songwriting. Like, don't, guitar is just one vehicle for music. Like, if you can't play guitar, you can still make music. Look at it this way. Jason Becker can't fucking do anything. He can't move any part of his body except for his fucking eyeballs, and he still composes music. He can't play guitar anymore. He was one of the best guitar players in the world. Can't play guitar. But now he still composes. So, I would say that now is a great time to pick up my songwriting courses, which are half off. That'll get, I mean, that won't be 6 months worth, but it will, it's a lot. Morty Caporti. Mordpai Corpdi. Thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Of course, that's, there's a lot of great resources for learning, not just mine, but whatever it is. Like, take the time to improve the music so that when you finally get back to being able to play the guitar, you're going to have some stuff worth writing. Dude, write songs, write lyrics for stuff. This might be a gift. This might turn out to be the best possible thing for you, because if you're asking me what you can do during this time, that means that you're going to miss playing guitar. Like, that means that you're like, fuck, what can I continue to do to get better? But being good at the guitar is only useful in that it allows you to express yourself musically more. And there's so many other ways that you can do that. It's kind of like people are always asking me for like mix feedback and stuff, and like, oh, how do I make this sound better? But what you have to do is write a song worth mixing. And it's the same for guitar. Write a song that is worth fucking shredding, like whatever it is. Write a song that is worth the fucking time and effort that you're gonna put into it. And so the songwriting part is like, it's whatever it is. songwriting or some way of creating that's better or more interesting than you're doing now. Like, I have spent the better part of this last year creating this fucking contraption, learning Ableton Live. I'm so far down the rabbit hole, I can't even be sure that I wasn't always a rabbit. You know what I mean? Dude, I've been like programming in Max for Live to create and modify devices so that I can do certain things. I got a program called ClipX that I am like added a whole ass other layer to what I'm doing. Like so that I can use Ableton clips to trigger all kinds of shit. What I was doing today and yesterday is figuring out how I can make it so that every 8 bars it will trigger a random drum fill so that my drums will be more interesting. And that has been a whole ass day of you know, of basically programming in a sense. It's not like programming. I'm not coding, but so that's not like songwriting, obviously, but that's something that I'm doing that is not playing an instrument that is going to make the music that I create better. Stuff like that. Maybe someday I'll even play music with this fucking thing instead of just dicking around. I had very, very strong plans to do that this week, and then my computer couldn't handle it. I will say I'm always a little bit suspicious of people who call me brother, who use that. Now, when Zach Wilde does it, I let it go. He can call me brother. I don't know. I guess I feel like I think it's probably a good thing, long story short, to get it out of your vocabulary. I always felt like it was disingenuous. Whether or not it actually was, I usually think that people don't mean anything by it or whatever. But I find that I don't like a lot of people who do that. It bothers me for some reason, but you actually were a pro wrestler. Hot damn. Not you just picked it up from watching pro wrestling. I mean, I think people usually mean it as a sign of respect or whatever, but like, I don't know. That's fucking cool though. I really, for my 40th birthday this past year, I was in Portland. Where did I go? Portland and Seattle. Portland, and I went to see the Postal Service. Fucking incredible show. And then the next day at the same arena, they had a pro wrestling show. And so I did that. I went to this. It was fucking awesome. I had the best time. I highly recommend it to I think it's just fun as shit. So, anyway, I knew what you meant. All right. So here's Mordecai's other band. He says he did not write this, but this is the band that has the show. Consanguinity. consanguinity, constancy, and phallic debridement. Holy hell. There's that grindy snare with the boing. Oh, this is very slammy. Oh, gurgle. I'm gonna write to the network and demand an apology. Oh my god. That is some saturated ass guitar tone. Christmas ham. Oh. Now there's a tempo drop done right. That microphone is inside of his larynx, to be honest. He had that implanted. Oh my god. Are we speeding back up now? Are we like coming out of the nosedive? That worked. Better than I would have guessed on paper, to be honest. I mean, this is like comically heavy. I bet people really like this. Gosh, the tempo. Gosh. You said it's fun to play? Great, dude. Fuck yeah. I mean, this was a weird experience for me because like normally I actually fucking hate this kind of music, to be honest. Like there was to me there was something about this that made it much better than the usual type of thing that this is, if that makes sense. The tempo shifts were really different from almost anything I've ever experienced in metal before, to be honest. I usually fucking hate that. But remember earlier I was talking about the effect, considering the effect. Right? the effect of these tempo shifts throughout this song was really different. Like, very, very different from, I don't know. It was used to great effect, I'll say that. This was a very interesting listening experience for me. Did anybody else experience that? Y'all feeling what I'm feeling? Are you picking up what I'm putting down? It was weird and cool. Like, I wasn't thinking like... Yeah, I don't know. It didn't bother me in the way that it normally does. Instead, I was like, "Oh, we're on a fucking ride here." The writer said, "Our music should sound like it was recorded on the moons of Saturn and transmitted back to Earth." That's cool. I mean, okay, you've heard me say this kind of thing before, and actually earlier today, kind of. I always say, like, I don't like to do tempo changes and time signature changes and time feel changes unless you have a really good reason. This, to me, felt like a really good reason. It was like a real, it was a very, very strong intention. All right, see you later, Rune. Thanks for coming by and sending in your music. So I think that hit what he was trying to, trying to accomplish. It's cool. It gave it a whole other level. A little bit like Car Bomb in that sense. Manipulating time in a way, to make you feel certain things. That's a layer of songwriting that it's pretty deep. That's pretty deep to go there. Because it's a lot. It's a lot of work to do that. I think it would be very hard to learn. No karate in the pit. Only jiu-jitsu. Only, what other kinds of things? What other kinds of martial arts can you have in the pit that aren't karate? Pit only. Krav Maga pits. I don't know if I'm just in a good mood. But I'm enjoying this. Dehydration hitting. There's a pop producer who will do, I mean, there's more than one, but one who I think produces Chapel Roan, who really likes to do very small tempo shifts, like 3 BPM up in the chorus or down. This is sick, dude. Like, I don't know that I would listen to this on purpose on a regular basis, but that doesn't fucking matter. Gives a shit what I like. Hang on a tick. Why did I not notice that this is... It's like something about this is bothering me, and now I know what it is. Boop. But it had... this was, for this style of music, on a much higher level than usual, you know? And I think you'll have a great fucking time. Sounds like a hoot. I mean, yeah, you probably won't be, like, headlining Dodger Stadium with this anytime soon, but that doesn't matter. Can you imagine, like, flying around Dodger Stadium on a wire like Pink did, but hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, it might make it to Jimmy Kimmel, though. I mean, dude, like, that signals a shift. Yeah. I mean, you know, I just, you know, I try to be as objective as possible. Like, I never want to be the guy who's like, the Beatles suck, where are the blast beats? Like, you know, you want it to be the best version of what it is. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. All right, who else has got something for me? Oh. Yeah, I mean, there's been metal on late night TV. I mean, like, there's been some crazy shit. I mean, they had Slipknot on in the late 90s or early 2000s, I think. On Slipknot on Conan. So it like, I think maybe it was just that I've never heard of it causing such a stir. Picture Ringo trying to blast. Have you seen the ads for his master class? He's doing like a master class. He's like, I can't play doubles. He's like, when people, you know, when you go like, I can't do that. He can't do. He's like, I can't. Like, come on, bro. Even I can gravity blast with my hands. Anyway. I don't think that the outrage about it is really that much of anything. I think it's just a couple people being loud. And just a couple of moms Yeah. Awesome, dude. Awesome. Let's take a gander at at what we wrote this week on the stream, on the Tuesday stream. All right. I am considering opening up the Tuesday stream to YouTube. Like, I want to do it on Twitch because there's so many things that I can do on Twitch that I can't do on YouTube. But nonetheless, maybe I'll do like one a month on YouTube. Something like that. Do y'all know about the Tuesday stream? Do you know what's going on Tuesdays? Do you understand? The Tuesday stream, roll for song. Where we write songs and it's a contest. We roll. I did a whole video. I put a video on YouTube about it. Okay, so this week, what did we do this week? Let me look up what I wound up with. Okay, so the topic this week was reliving moments in life only to find out you are reliving your life after death, attempting to change your decisions throughout life. We rolled for the post-rock drum grooves pack and kit. Key of E, tempo 136. I wound up using Archetypes, Mateus Asado, Tim Henson, and Rabia, which turned out to be a pretty cool combination. Okay, so I wrote this. I could swear. Got a little Trent Reznor in the beginning. Another time, another life. I'm aware. So you get the same drums as I do, and you have 3 hours to write a song. Taking the time to tune the vocals. Kind of boring lyrics. But you know, not bad for 3 hours. Yeah, it is pitchy. It's pitchy, but like the thing is, I got fancy with the chords. There's not enough time to melodyne. I can slap auto-tune on it, but even with auto-tune, I have to automate the key changes. Thank you, Edwin. And I only have 15 minutes, so it's like, all right. But like, so we do this every week. I think it's the stream that is attended by the most number of people who are participating and absolutely not watching it. If that makes sense. Like, if you're participating, it means that you're writing your own song. So of course you're not going to watch me writing my song. That's silly. So I kind of fucked myself in that regard. But I mean, there are also people just watching to watch, which is cool. Voyeurs, if you will. But like, I have a fucking great time. Sometimes we get crazy. Oh! Bandito coming in hot. One for me, one for free. Thank you for your donation. You have been added to the list. And there is now one freebie available. And Zyme is here. What up, Zyme? And I also feel that I have been improving quite a bit on these streams because, you know, normally I will luxuriate in my songwriting. I'm like, yeah, I could finish it or not. Mordecai. I don't know why it didn't fucking do anything. Like, where are the sound effects and the lighting with the YouTube super chat? Like, is my boy fucking chopped liver over here? What the fuck? Where's Lumia's stream? What are you doing, huh? Starting next in queue. Alert. YouTube super chat. But you didn't do it. It went off for the Bandito. Maybe it... Huh. Maybe it won't do... Oh, wait a second. Can I... Whatever, man. Boop! Okay. Beep boop beep boop. I don't know, man. Fantastic. Just great. So, this is the song that Drop wrote on the stream. But he didn't add any vocals to it, and now the Bandito has recorded vocals on the track, which he wants us to know were recorded on a cell phone. And it was kind of going for an Artist in the Ambulance by Thrice type of a vibe for the theme of the song. Fucking love that album. Another kind of formative one for me. Great band. Also, there is a freebie available if anybody wants it. I don't think that there are any mods here. So, if you want the freebie, please tell me. And make sure that you... Yeah. That it follows the rules. All right, here we go. Mistake song with vocals. Rainy Rose, thank you for subscribing. I heard the angels sing. Actually, there are 2 freebies available. Last week, somebody donated one and we didn't use it. Better late than never. That's a good lyric. You got some good some really good lines in here, related to the topic. You know, better late than never for a song that's about fixing the mistakes you made literally after you have died. Better late than never. It's funny because aside from this hypothetical circumstance, that's when it's actually too late. Once you are deceased in real life, there is no more better late than never. This was cool though. Bro, it's Black Friday. Maybe today's the day that you get yourself a little recording set up so that you don't have to sing into your cell phone anymore. I mean, it never sounds bad. Like, if you always tell me that you sang into a cell phone, and, like, it doesn't sound like, doesn't sound like you went to fucking Sphere and recorded, but it doesn't sound bad. You made me believe that recording on a cell phone could be not suck. But, like, hey, you're doing a lot of singing, doing a lot of recording. Might be a good opportunity to get it cheap. All right, let's run it back. I want to hear it again.
I heard the angels sing. They still keep calling me. Sweet sirens ringing in my sleep. I'm running out of time. Gotta catch the next train out of town. I see a blinding light. Hurry
Makes me want a magic mic for some reason. Good phrasing. I feel like this could have been cool to land it right on the one after all of your cool syncopation being on the ups. And then just then right here. Or rip it out. Something drop like. Although like.
I'm scaring myself. I don't really want to live forever. Don't stop it, better late than never.
Cool though. Yeah. Yeah. Never heard Thrice? Listen to Artist in the Ambulance. It's great. One of the dudes used to act like he knew you when you'd run into each other. Well, that only works once, though. Because then the second time, he actually does know you. First time, it's a lie. Second time, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now you're friends. You added the tube amp sim to the rev pedals. Lots better. It's too damn cold out already. It's negative 24. I'm literally underwater. It's not even that cold. Oh, you never spoke. Okay, well. It was really cold in my house all day. It was like 70 outside. It's like 65 now. But just being in this fucking room, now I'm like a little toasty. I mean, it could be worse. It's fine. All right. Poliel is the... Actually, that might be how I would have said it if you hadn't have told me. But we'll never know. We'll never know now. What up, Elwa? The fuck was that? Okay. He says... just want to remind you that I actually can do vocals.
I am uplifted in thine heart, and the kisses of the stars rain hard upon thy body.
Fuck yeah. When the song's so good, you leave the room. I was just like, I wonder if there's any important messages. I have it up pretty loud, though. Which I was like, if I can hear it while I'm out there, maybe I'll just take it down a smidge. Are you doing your own vocals in the band? Because, like... What up, room mother? Good. Just be your own machine. Fuck it. Lisa Man, Brent Gent. What up? Where you been? What is that? That's cool. Fix the freebie counter while I'm down. Ooh, a fade out. Hey. Hey, Ridiculous. Thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. This is cool, dude. Like, this had fucking... Oops, it easy. Had some cool flavor to it. Had some sauce. What is... Yeah. What is that sound? I gotta know. Gotta know. So this is actually a hilariously groovy thing right here for metal. Like, listen to this. This is the second one of those I've heard today. Also, this is the liar. I said there are two free... Oh, Hammer Spoon's not open. No wonder. Oh, fuck. Did I delete it? I just installed it on this computer! Where is it? Motherfucker. Did I accidentally not actually install it, but in fact... Interesting. Okay, so I actually have... I didn't put it... No, wait, there is... It just didn't... I hate everything. I hate everything. Are you part of everything? Are you something that exists in the universe? I hate you. Anyway, this... Yeah, that had some sauce to it. Man, I just need it. Reed Tassick, is this you? Ridiculous. Okay, now...
Another one.
There it is. There are two freebies available, folks. Ridiculous, is that you? Promised God. Okay, cool. I mean, personally, I've always thought that calling something groove metal was hilarious and like redundant, not redundant, but like oh, we're groove metal, bro. Like the fact that you would have to specifically say that it has it's like embarrassing to me for metal. Like, we're groove metal, bro. Like, why wouldn't it have groove? Are you suggesting the rest of metal doesn't have groove? No! It should have that. Can I go over the ending? Yeah, let's see. I mean, I know that's not what you were saying, by the way. I'm talking more about. Yeah, you've got some cool rhythmic things going on there. It does sound like an area siren, doesn't it? The original riser. And then the original riser, but then the drop, you didn't want it to hit. Because it's bombs. Yeah, I don't know exactly what it is that you're doing rhythmically, but it hits. Yeah, dude, this is fucking good. I'm trying to think like what. Yeah, I am in fact still live and still alive. Deluxe capacitor. We're having a nice time. We're hanging out. Where is... I feel like I'm missing something. What needs... Is it under this? Ah, yes. Oh, right. For some reason, that's not fucking updating. Oh, I know why. Because I put the... Yeah, fucking hell. Okay. Yeah, dude, I liked it. I liked it a lot. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Yeah, definitely don't give up. Keep going. You have monster potential. It's actually kind of a terrible thing to say. I've come to realize... because it puts a lot of pressure on people. So disregard what I said. Okay. He wants general feedback. General feedback reporting for duty. Promised God by Rot. Let's see if it actually plays. Hi-Fi production. Right out the gate. A lot of hi. That is a low tuning. And I see what I think is probably a baritone Gretsch you got there. A lot of saturation on those vocals. Very, very saturated. Oh, and now for something completely different. Introspective chord. I would put less saturation on your harsh vocals. Like they sound distorted, which makes them sound kind of lo-fi. A lot of these like abrupt changes like that feel obligatory or something. I don't like it. It's like, it's too stark of a contrast to me. Production is pretty kicking. It feels a little like droney to me, a little run on. Like you have sections, and like I said, those. See that. I talked over the best part. Yeah, same time. So the sections, you've got extremely stark contrast, but within them, within each part, they feel very run-on, like. Cool ending though. So you've got like an atmospheric type of a vibe. There's a lot of like big ambience and stuff. I don't remember almost any of it. It is not particularly memorable to me. Oh, for fuck's sake! Why would that? It's very heavy. It's well done. Good performances. Solid vocals, both types. Structurally, you've got this real polarized feeling, right? It goes from really, really heavy and then like a slice, just like to this like dropping out everything, clean guitars and then clean vocals. And you've got the 0 and 127 dynamics and not a whole hell of a lot else. It just makes it feel like we changed the station on the radio, and it doesn't really feel that cohesive, and not a whole lot in the way of like hooks. But some really cool stuff. Yeah, and feels like there's some clipping in the master. suddenly decided I needed it. You guys see that? I just like forgot how to person for a second. There's 2 freebies available, folks. Who wants some? Come and get it while it's hot. Yeah, that's definitely clipping. Yeah, so you basically have like, there's no build between build or it's just, it's square wave dynamics, okay? 127, sudden drop, sudden back to 127. Like, we're just being whipsawed back and forth between the two. And it's not, there is more or less nothing memorable about this. Aside from just the, like, generally well done quality of all of it. Everything sounds good, aside from the clipping. You got this, like, kind of, you know, modern heavy music type of high fidelity mix. I couldn't hum you back a fucking bar of this. I think your lyrics are pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, these are like good lyrics that I did not stick in my brain in any way. The vocals are treated kind of in an interesting way. It's not that I can't hear them, because I can make out everything that's happening, but they're still like pushed back in a way that makes them feel a little afterthought-ish. It's kind of a it's kind of a subtle thing because the mix overall is very good. Awesome. See you next week then, Lisa. Thanks for coming. Like, it's a very subtle balance. But you hear that? The clean vocals are sort of pushed down a little, in favor of other stuff, I think. It feels like they're being, like, side-chained against the guitars or something. That's a pretty memorable riff. I think when you have a riff that's that hooky, when it's in a tuning that's that fucking low, you might do well to double it up an octave. Maybe like, so I heard it at least 4 times in there. Second 2 times, double it up an octave higher. That was easily the hookiest part of the whole song. It's the only thing that I will remember from this listening experience. But tons of talent here. Everybody can do their fucking thing. Production is overall killing. Yeah. I think you just have to figure out how to make me care about it more. Like, how do you make something that's less goes in one ear and out the other? I know that's an incredibly vague suggestion. Have you thought about making it better? Have you thought about more do-gooding? More good musicking for me? Thank you. But like, I guess it feels a little self-indulgent compositionally. Mostly the vocal writing. Obviously, whoever's writing the lyrics can paint a really good mind picture. That's huge. Imagery. Something I talk about in my lyrics course. Lyrics course. How to actually write lyrics, which is one of my courses that is on sale for 50% off today. You can find the link that Streamlabs just conveniently dropped into the chat. Talk a lot about imagery. And I'm feeling the imagery in this. It's very poetic lyrically. But why didn't it stick? Why did it slide out of my brain every time? I don't know. Might be melodic. Might have something to do with the melody writing. It doesn't have to be like fucking pop hooks, But there's something that I think it's that I didn't feel like there was a big cohesive statement that you were leading us to and then dropped on us. That's part of it too. Now I have a tendency to do the like very basic butt rock thing where you just like say the title of the song at the end of the chorus just before the riff hits. It doesn't have to be that spoon-fed, but there's a version of that you can do without it being that formulaic or something. Like, this to me feels like it's too far the other way. I always say if you're not making something memorable, you are making something forgettable. I was never hit with a central thesis. Does that make sense? All right, what else we got? There are 2 freebies available, folks, which means that somebody else has paid your way. What's it going to be? I think I missed a hat change, so I'm going to do that. It's not just a phase, Mom. God damn. God fucking damn it. I look so good in this wig! Should I just get hair transplants so that I can just have this? Or should I just wear this wig all the time? Most of the time, I don't really miss my hair that much. Sometimes I put on this wig and I'm just like, Jesus Christ. What's a hair transplant cost? A good one. 10 grand? 15? Oh! Unity! Whose real name I now know thanks to PayPal. Thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. Fly to Turkey to get it done. Like, if I do it in the US, it's $30K. Yeah, I don't have that kind of scratch. But like, fuck. Of course, this isn't what my hair looks like. It looks more like the wig that I started in. I don't know. Do you get a choice if you do a hair transplant? Can I be like, I want straight hair now? Okay. Here's what Unity said.
My attempt at a longer form song, blending more death metal and death and thrash influences in my black metal project. Would like feedback on structure, flow, lyrics, and how to approach the guitar solo at 3 minutes 50 seconds. Here's the lyrics. All right.
Like, I think I might have more patience to straighten my hair now than I did when I was like 23. Because now I straighten my beard, and it's like, well, do a little of this, a little of that. Okay, here we go. Devoured by Eternal Hunger. That was me 10 minutes ago. The song is 7.5 minutes long. Are there vocals in this recording? Answer that question. Yeah, you gotta balance that shit out in the mix. Rhythmically kind of fucking too. Classic black metal minor bar chorus. What up, Sinister Bunny? You are late. You missed the orgy. Post-orgy snuggling. Now we're just listening to metal instead. Very aggressive vocals. Hell yeah, dude. Get that fucking bag, bunny. I think you dropped an entire beat right there. gotta tighten that shit up. Something is going really sideways rhythmically. But there's an attitude and a kind of going for it. That I'm like, I like the vibe. Yeah, it feels very real. Oh, here comes the breakdown. If it were you to devour the eternal hunger, you wouldn't be hungry anymore. Nom, 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 nom. I'm eating eternal hunger. Now I am no longer full. No, wait. Now I'm full. No, wait. Now I'm very hungry. Yeah, you just gotta not ignore the fucking metronome. Oh, it's an acoustic guitar. This part is cool, but it feels completely out of nowhere. Like, what is, cool bass part. Really like this song has real fucking bass lines in it. Did you like mic the strings of your electric guitar? See, like, I think this is a really cool part. This has nothing to fucking do with the rest of the song. Right? Like, make that a whole ass other song. You really went off course at the end here to me, like that's disappointing. Part writing, good. Composition, song, bad. Like, for this, everything from this point on. Oh, you said you were gonna put a solo at 350? Where is Tone Forge Def Loomis? I need some more gain. Little tiny bit more volume. So you basically have boxed yourself into a
fifth mode of harmonic minor, or like E harmonic minor. It is not Purple Heart. It's a Kiesel treated pink board. Except so actually you're kind of got you've got yourself a little bit of a double harmonic minor situation, but what you can do is E harmonic minor, and then sorry, it's B Phrygian dominant and then E Phrygian dominant back and forth is basically the only thing that's going on. And then you can't really hear me. I can't hear myself. Something to that effect. It's a little Slayer-y, so that's a tough thing to play over. That would be the approach, or you could just do the Slayer. Fuck it. But somehow better. Like, I like Slayer guitar solos. I might be in the minority. Like, I don't really know what else they would do, you know what I mean? Like, so I think overall the structure of your song is kind of fucked. I think you kind of haven't. It doesn't feel cohesive to me. It feels like you've got a lot of parts in here that don't really belong. And it doesn't flow overall for me. Everything from your breakdown forward, or from breakdown till the end, feels like you could fucking yeet it. Like, and replace it with something else that you've already done. You know what I mean? You've got a lot of, like, when in doubt, don't add new things. Develop what you already have. Add a new, exciting version of something you've already got. Yeah. You like Creator better than Slayer? God. I saw Creator play
I think they're like the most boring fucking band. I hated them. I don't know, man. Like, I think that, like, I don't listen to Slayer very often, but, like, oh, man. Now and again, I'm like, give Slayer. Oh, just his solos. Oh, yeah, well. Oh, version of Slayer solo. Okay. I forgot how to read. That's my bad. Oops. All right. So structure, tightness. Like there's a kind of looseness that can really add to this sort of recording and this kind of music. Instead, you felt like it was just falling off your like falling down the stairs rhythmically, and I wasn't feeling it. Like you have to tighten it up at least enough that it's hitting, you know. It felt like you fell off the fucking skateboard, like at parts of it, but overall, I enjoy the sort of dark, obscure vibe of the production and the rawness of it. Like I think you could put a little bit more polish on the production, but I like the raw feeling of it. The vocals are very aggressive. It just felt like you lost the plot at the ending to me. Right now it's just a demo. You recorded everything on your phone out of necessity. Okay, well, there you go. Cool. Well, like, bring us back home, you know? At the end of the song. Don't drive us around the neighborhood and then drop us off at the bus station. Take us back home. You know what I mean? A lot of bands like Blood Incantation will write parts like that, even though the breakdown and outro are out of left field. I mean, I would not look to metal bands for compositional ideas or example. Like, I know Blood Incantation is like kind of hot shit right now. I've not really listened to them. But like, if Blood Incantation jumped off a bridge, would you do it too? I don't know. They might be very good. I have no idea. Like, if it works, it works. But this didn't for me. So I'm going to have to get better at improvising. So I'm doing these, planning on doing these streams where I've set up a sort of almost like a fancy advanced backing track. To do some melodic jamming over EDM. But I realized I did it so that I could give myself an opportunity to jam more and also to restrict myself to not being wanky. But now I'm like, oh fuck, now I actually gotta do it. See you later, room mother. So what I actually have to do is spend a little time learning some like solos by good improvisers. Because that's really how I've improved in the past. Takes some time. Even just learning a couple licks. Like I don't have to transcribe a whole ass solo, but hello, Lei Yadao. You need me to build on my recent videos and come up with a way to be heavy without being metal. Yeah, good question. I'm not really sure. I have not heard the new Spirit Box song, I don't think. I don't really listen to much music, to be honest. This is where I hear the most music during the week. Generally, I do also think that guitar solo sections in songs should be pretty short. The thing that I'm doing, I'm trying to not... I don't want anybody to be like, Trey's playing a guitar solo. I'm doing like... writing trance melodies on the spot for the guitar. Yeah, I definitely need to spend more time listening to music. It's hard because I've said this before. I don't really listen to music while I work. Like I can't really do it. And then it's like, when else am I gonna? I don't know. I listen to the radio when I drive, which is also not very often. Like, in the music that I write, I want the solos to be a little composition. You know, like, it's a whole ass other thing. Like, this is me kind of being a jam band a little bit, in a way. Why is that depressing? Blinding Lights is a fucking jam. I don't like almost any music by The Weeknd at all. But that song is fucking great. Like, #1 hit of all time? Do I think it should be? I mean, it's not my favorite song of all time. I think it's fucking great, though. But it's what's this bucket? Is written by greatest pop songwriter of all time, Swedish guy whose name is not coming to my mind. Somebody will say it in a minute here. But thank you for reminding me that song exists. I'm going to add it to the set list. Max Martin, thank you. I was like, Michael? He's got 2 first names. They start with M-A. Michael Martinson. Martin Maxwellson. This city's cold and empty. No one around to judge me. We only feel this when we're gone. Uh, 4 weeks, that is definitely not right. It was on the... I think maybe it was just on the charts for like a year or something, like straight. I don't fucking remember. How the fuck does the rest of it go? Yeah, I gotta add that one to the set list. I'm making like a set of songs that I can do more or less without, that I know well enough. Is it a loop too? It is not. Two times. You don't even have to do too much. You can turn your eyes to I gotta find the right key. I Actually, that's not bad. I remember Blinding Lights like shattering some record. For longest time on the charts ever. I'm not sure what it was. Maybe it wasn't that it was number one. Hot 100. You know, I have to admit, I don't really understand the different Billboard charts. I don't really like... There's a bunch. There's the Hot 100, the Top 40. I don't fucking know. Oh, it's the most streamed ever. Well, maybe if in 1953 they'd been fucking streaming Chubby Checkers, The Twist a little bit more, instead of listening to it on their little fucking 45. They didn't support the artist, you know? They're listening to it on vinyl like fucking cowards, not racking up those numbers for Chubby Checker. Oh, twist again like we did last summer. Oh, let's twist again like we did last year. Oh, remember when like we did last summer. Oh, let's twist again. Twist the dawn is here. Pour one out for Chubby Checker. I don't know. Is he even... I presume that he's dead. He might be still alive. I mean, it was like constantly on the radio for like constantly. So I don't know. I don't know. We can, you know, we can go back and forth about the details. It was definitely a massive hit song. He is alive? No way. Oh my God, he's still alive. He's 83. Good for him. Fucking Chubby Checker lives! Oh! Let's jam Chubby Checker. Also, can we give it up to him for inventing the easiest dance of all time for people like me who can't remember dance moves? Oh, it's a cover. He didn't even write it. Apparently, it's in the key of B. Oh, like this. No, this isn't right. Give me a good one. Oh. Wait a second. Am I even thinking of the right song? I'm thinking of the wrong fucking song. What is the song that I've been singing? Am I losing my mind? No, this is right. Let's do the twist. Take me by my little hand. Like we did last summer. Okay. Oh. It's fine. I haven't yeah, haven't heard that one in a long time. All right, so there are 2 freebies available, and if nobody wants them, I'm going to assume that we have come to a conclusion for the evening. Also, I'm starting to get hungry. Hunger. That's a fucking weird line. Come on, take my little hand. Like I think the phrasing of it could have even been a bit smoother if he didn't say little. Like, take my little hand. Yeah, like is that a reference? Like in Scary Movie? I don't know. Ah, Love Has Limits sent a freebie in. Does it? Oh, see, but you sent a song in already today. I was thinking maybe Chubby Checker was like an ironic nickname, but from looking at pictures, that is not the case. If nobody else is going to take the freebie, then we will have a listen to another one of yours. I just find it slightly unlikely that nobody else wants it. Hank Ballard was tiny. The short king. All right. Ain't nobody else gonna take it. We gonna give it away. All right, one freebie has been claimed. Glitter. Who else? Yeah, okay, here we go. Got anything particular to tell us about this? Ow, I bit my tongue. Same singer.
My ex-best friend's got a new best friend, so I broke my neck just trying to fit in. About time that I called these quits. I'm a little bit spent, I'm a little one thing, so I live my
great.
All of my life I never did listen to anybody telling me my
That felt like it was building to something, and you. Now I was excited about this, and now I'm mad.
Have fun, don't we?
This is Disappointment the Musical.
Can we just have some fun? I'm gonna dress to my head.
How can you have verses that are that hooky and then no chorus?
Can we just have some fun? I got glitter on my purse. I'ma break some hearts tonight.
This is the worst tease I've heard on this channel. Maybe ever. Yeah, where's the money shot? This was fucking rage-inducing. Like, I started off like this, like, yeah, cool. And now I wish I'd never heard it. This was like, you're like, hey man, let me take you to the best barbecue joint you've ever had. You're gonna love the sauce, like a nice tangy barbecue sauce, just a little bit of zing. It's not spicy. You know, the meat's falling off the bone. You're gonna love it. Come here. And you're like, you're just talking it up. You're like, the sides. And we're walking there. And then we walk around the corner. And instead of a barbecue place, you just fucking kick me in the nuts. Just like, ah! And you're like, yeah, so when we get to this barbecue place, you're going to love it. And then you keep going. You're like, let's fucking go. Bro, you might not think it, but the green beans they have there. Oh. Like, you don't go to a barbecue place for green beans, but they're great. Ugh! Ugh! Just double nut shots. The barbecue place never existed. It was a fucking figment of this man's imagination. The whole time, it was just a nut shot coming. Barbecue doesn't exist. Yeah. Write a fucking chorus or delete this whole thing. There's no in between. Okay? Where's the button?
Delete that.
Okay? It's one or the other. Straight up blue balls, like straight up. Like, it would be better. What's his name? It would be better to catch her in the rye this shit. Unity, thank you so much for your donation. Why wouldn't you just... Oh, no, because you also already sent in a song. You'll be next. I mean, I think the thing that sucks about this is that it's so good, and like what you have is so good, and it just feels like how could you write something that has this much sauce and vertically it's good, and then it sounds like you don't know what the fuck a song is. It's like Have you ever listened to music? It doesn't do this. This isn't. Yeah, edging rock, says Sir Gooch. This is straight up gooning. This is goon rock. Edge maxing. You're gooning us. Nobody wants that. Like, I'm physically hurting, like I was denied release, okay? You don't want that. That's all your I'm not going into any of the details because you have the details down, but zoom the fuck out, write a goddamn chorus. Okay. Vrekos the Destroyer, aka Unity.
Song from my cosmic black metal project, Etherion. The album tells the story of my spiritual journey, and this song represents the penultimate stage, ego death. Would like feedback on songwriting and lyrics. I will be re-recording this song, so the production is temporary. Turn to page 394. I made that part up.
All right, gateways to astral transcendence.
That was pretty repetitive. In case it's unclear, I just put the wig on upside down. That's not recommended. say you recorded it on your phone. You recorded it on the phone mic, or you have an interface. Like, why can we hear what sounds like direct recorded guitars and then also like a mic in the room? It's weird. His hair looks completely unhinged on me now. Before it was hot, now it's... It feels like you've got these weird dead air sections. And it's just like weird loops. Yeah, now I'm Edward Scissorhands. So you recorded the bass on your phone speakers. I mean, do whatever you gotta do to get it done. So this makes it feel a little more cohesive, you know? You got like, you're coming back to stuff that we heard before. There's still like weird long sections of kind of repetitive nothingness. You got some still like black metal melodies. I mean, this is straight up Iron Maiden chords right here. This is like if Iron Maiden was black metal. Shocked9610, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. The phrasing of your melodies is pretty boring. Okay, so this is where we're looking at almost 8 minutes here. A bit more proper of a journey, I will say. It felt long. It didn't feel 8 minutes long. And it felt more proper all the way around. Like, felt more like we were going somewhere and we went there. Still, like, has a lot of kind of whatever. Like a lot of parts that are like, what is this doing here? But like, why didn't we come back to this? Why wasn't this your ending? Like, why is this 10 times cooler than everything else that's in the song? So you've got a lot of cool stuff in here. Overall, feels like a little bit of kind of weird priority wise. I would have loved to hear that bit again. Like, anyway, so lyrically, I couldn't connect any of the lyrics that you have written here to the vocals because the vocals they're completely unintelligible to me. Really cool, gnarly sound. But reading them, they've got that cool, let's see, how did you describe it? Cosmic black metal. I like that idea. 'Cause like I'm really sick of goats. Like, can we get goats out of black metal? Like, I think we've had just about enough of them. It's not that there's anything particularly wrong with the goats specifically. It's not the goats' fault, all right? But, like, it's time we had something else cool. So, so cool that you're going in that direction rather than the goat direction. Like if I see another fucking upside down cross and a pentagram somehow worked into a design, I'm gonna start a Christian black metal band just to counter it. I mean, I know that it's been done. I just haven't like listened to any of it. Like I'll start a whole ass Christian black metal band just to be just to, what is it called? Just to cancel it out. So I think your lyrics are pretty cool. They, once again, very, what is the word? Great imagery. Like very, yeah, pretty gnarly. Also not what you might call hooky, but kind of feels like it wouldn't fit. So I just want to like, I feel like this one was quite a bit more cohesive than the last one that you sent. I think you need to keep chopping a little bit. You know, I think you need to keep refining the idea, because what you have is pretty good. All right, see you later, Acoustic. But like it's a matter of like refining is usually the process of refining something is usually cutting things out rather than adding them in. Anytime you're repeating something, ask yourself why you're doing that. Like, and if repetition is incredibly fucking important. Incredibly important. I would much rather have something that's a little bit too repetitive than not enough, but it's the kind of repetition that moves the song forward. Repetition plus development equals awesome, not just repetitiveness. That had sections that felt really repetitive without development to me. So keep working at it. Like, I want to feel like those 7-8 minutes are fucking worth it, you know? All right, so Shocked sent this in for his friend. Midnight Massacre. These are not real names. Stephen Midnight, Raven Shadow, Marshall Lawless, Vincent Rains, and D. Kendricks. Okay, here we go. Wolves of the Hollow.
church bells ring. This town don't sleep past sunset. Night choir sings. It's the sound of a curse that you'll never forget.
Forget.
We come on night. Bring up the dead in the dead of night. What you fear is now upon you. Open your eyes and stare right into.
Oh, is that the chorus? Oh no. This all feels way undercooked. Cool vibe. Cool creepy vibe setup.
Mark of the beast. This town don't keep no secrets.
This feels like somebody who, if they work at it for 3 more years, they're gonna be a really good singer. This is more than 3 years old. If they've been working at it. There's a chorus. Oh, he's just singing the guitar riffs again. Yeah. This. Jim, yeah. Definitely has a little bit of a Gavin from Bush type of voice. Love that guy's voice. I fucking love one of my all-time favorite singers. This guy sounds like he's got the same vibe, but doesn't have a handle on it. That kind of like low grit, Gavin Ross. God, I wish I could sing that. This guy is almost like, this guy's like 85% of the way to being a really good singer. But can't write a melody. Like, the melodies in this are garbage. Everything else is whatever. You gotta completely fucking delete the top line except for the chorus, which is, I don't know. I mean, you could probably do better than that. It doesn't hurt. Like the chorus melody, we are the wolves of the hollow. It's only 2 notes, which I think maybe because the melodies for everything else are literally just the fucking same as the guitar parts. By the time we got there, I was like, oh, a real melody that isn't just singing the goddamn guitar riff. I was like, oh, this is good. It's just not garbage. The rest of this all felt like it just needed a kick in the pants. It all felt a little bit weak, but pretty good ideas and a cool, creepy horror punk kind of a vibe. And then just really, really bad writing of the vocal parts. Also a lot of like cramming of like weird phrasing of words. Like,
church bells ring.
See right here, you can hear the like lack of singing technique. Oh, church bells ring.
This town don't sleep past sunset. Night choir sings. It's the sound of a curse that you'll never forget.
Forget. don't forget that. So that's another thing that I cover in my lyric writing course. Awkward, forced syllable, shit like that. It feels awkward because no person would ever emphasize the for part of forget. The emphasis is on get. If you said, Trey, don't forget your keys, I'd be like, and as I say in the course, which is half off today for Black Friday, link in the description, I would say I'd be looking for the zipper on your human suit because that's not right. Anyway, but I feel like, I mean, this is not new. This has been out for a while. Oh, it's the only thing on the whole channel. Did they not make more? Anything after this? That's a bummer. Because I feel like this, if they'd have kept it up since then, this came out in 2019. I think they probably could be great by now. I hope this singer has continued to sing. Because it feels like he's doesn't have enough support. But like with some proper production on this, somebody like yelling at the drummer to hit harder, and then like just some proper top line writing, this could rule. Also, like, hold on, let's check out this chorus. So like that could be a sick chorus hook. It needs a lot of vocal layering. There's layers of the same part. That needs like a big Misfits choir. To me, I think this is another this is a pretty big disappointment because it's close to good. It's close to very good. A lot of things really ruining it for me. Anyway. All right. I think this is a pretty good point to call it a night. I mean, it'd be cooler if we could end it on something really awesome, but my stomach takes precedence, and it is now we're about to hit 6 hours, and it's 8:00. I'm hungry. I am hungry, bungry boy. So, and I got leftovers from Thanksgiving sitting in my refrigerator. Calling my name. So, that's, let's, I guess we could do a, what's it called? We could do a raid. Who's live right now? Who's live in the music world? Huh. Let me some music streamers. Oh, somebody else is doing a music feedback stream. Whose name is Trey? Oh, we got this. Let's fucking go. Let's go. All right. So if you're on Twitch, we're going to raid. If you're not on Twitch, get over there now, and we're going to do this raid. Thank you all so much for a lovely evening. I will see you all on Tuesday. Maybe we'll see what a real music feedback stream looks like. Have yourself a merry little weekend. And I'll catch you on the flippy floppy. Bye! Here we go, let's raid! Woo! Watching a commercial, hooray.
Gotham like a plague.
Okay.
I have to stop it. Even if it consumes me.
Bye!
We repress our rage